Yo, Dan, how's it going, man?
Hey, what's up, Phil?
How's it going? Okay, yes, okay, we're live, and I'm more yellow than usual. So, well, actually, this is actually how yellow I
Oh,
am in real life. So, it's the,
I
it's
can try
just,
to match you. Wait a minute.
are you
I
gonna,
can I
you're
can
gonna
try to
color?
match you. How do I? Okay.
Oh no.
What? Wait,
Oh
wait.
wait. Oh, there it is. There,
Is
there
something's
it is.
happening?
Yeah, I see it. I see it.
It's too little. Oh my.
Oh, oh, you're very blue. Yeah, you're very blue now. Yeah, there it
Yeah,
is. Hey,
that's that's the
that's
best
pretty
I can
good.
do.
That's
That's
pretty
the
good,
best I can
actually.
do.
Yeah, let's be more warm. Yeah, we're
Wait, wait,
back.
wait. Saturation, such.
Yeah,
Uh,
yes. Oh,
oh
oh, you're
no!
orange. You're
Now
Oompa
I'm now
Loompa.
I'm Trump. Okay.
Oh, you're the Cheeto man.
Oh
All
man,
right.
it's hard to be Asian.
Yeah, it's definitely hard. It's like you got to look a little jaundiced, like you're sort of sick. You know, like your liver is dying on you.
Oh man.
Oh man. But all right, man. Thank you so much for
Yeah.
coming on, man. Really appreciate it. How what's
Thank
going
you
on,
so
chat?
much
Thank
for the
you.
invitation.
Yeah, of course. Grae is he's trying to get his internet going. He popped in for like 2 minutes and he disappeared. I told him that he needs to replace his
I
dying
stole his
monkeys.
monkeys. I stole his monkeys for myself.
Oh man. But hell yeah, Dan. Thank you so much for coming on, man. Really appreciate it.
My pleasure.
It's yeah, hell yeah, man. Like like for me, like I've been talking, hanging out with you on like the GNG streams and stuff like that. And like, man, I used to
Yeah.
be listening to this guy for like more than like 7 years ago.
That's
Like,
crazy, man. We were talking about that before we went live, but I said let's save it for the stream. So let me ask you, because you mentioned that it was before toss a coin to your Witcher, right?
yes.
So I did toss a coin to a Witcher. I had 50,000 subs.
Oh,
When I did toss a coin to Witcher, I had 50,000 subs. I didn't even have the silver.
how many subscribers did I get you? I'm like that's your most watched video, right?
Yeah, it's my most watched video. On the short term, like I went from 50,000 to like 100,000 in a couple weeks.
Oh
So
wow.
I did my entire number of subscribers that I had done like with my entire YouTube career. I did that again with 2 weeks.
That's
So
awesome.
that was insane. But the thing is, that's not just because of that video. That's also because I had like almost 200 videos. Oh, by the way, that it's really cool that that was my 200th. Does that word exist? My video
Yeah.
number 200, like the exact number 200,
Mhm.
and I had other 199 videos on my portfolio that people could go back to, and hey, this guy's serious about what he's doing. So
Mhm.
I think that's a big part of it, because I like to say that because a lot of people grind on YouTube and they don't see an immediate result, and they get maybe they get sad or in need of some encouragement, and it's like
Yeah.
you're building a portfolio, and you're building like a foundation for when you have your big moment, like to
Mhm.
to receive and welcome all the new people. You know what
Yeah.
I mean? So
Yeah.
that's really important to think about.
Yeah, man. Like I think the first video I might have seen of you might have been a Bon Jovi song. Might have been a It's
That's
My Life.
crazy,
Yeah.
man.
Yeah.
That's
I
crazy. I never
yeah.
did Bon Jovi again when I started doing like heavier types of metal, because I
Mhm.
used to do. Oh, look at him! What's up,
Hey, it's
Grae?
Gray.
Hi.
Is your
Again.
internet
Yeah.
okay?
Yeah, I opened the backup internet because like my main one's been really, really shitty throughout this entire week. So I had to turn on my backup one.
Yeah,
But yeah, it should be good.
I was talking to Phil that I have a Starlink subscription as a backup, and they have this option that you can sign up for. It's really cheap and a lower a lower speed connection while you're not using it. But once you need it, you can just go to the app and activate it. You'll be charged more that month, and then you have a faster connection. But once you're not using it, like, you have a really cheap and slower connection. It's really useful.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm doing now. So I'm direct. The good thing about it, it's also I'm directly connected to it, unlike my main one, which I'm kind of relying on Wi-Fi for. So hopefully it should be more stable.
Ah, okay. Oh, okay. I actually lied. I think the first song that I discovered you was when I found out that my favorite song was Africa by Toto.
Let's go, bro. But do you remember if it was when I released Africa? Because
it was I like that song before you but I
but you found out about my Africa cover.
Yes.
When I did it, or was it already old when you found out?
So I'm looking at the video right now. It came out 7 years ago. That's 2018. It's before. So most likely it's probably when you released it.
Bro, that's crazy. You're a
Because
real OG.
I was looking for covers. I was like, I want to see who else can sing this song, right? Because it's like my favorite song of all time. And I'm like, wonder who. I was like, oh, hey, this guy's singing a song. I'm like, damn, this guy's really fucking good.
Guys,
like, all right.
Phil's a real OG. That's insane, man. No, Africa in 2018, Africa, I believe, was 2017.
Okay, yeah, I think it might have been 17. Yeah, over here it just says 7 years ago.
Yeah, because it just says like X years ago. But sometimes I get it wrong. You have to look the exact date. But on 2017, I wasn't even doing YouTube full time yet.
Yeah, you weren't.
You're a real OG. You're a real OG.
Yeah, I watched your stuff a long time ago. I just remember I was like, I wonder who can do that.
I wasn't doing YouTube full time. I was still trying like the traditional way, like record an album, find a record label. And I remember when I was recording that video, I was talking on the phone with a record label guy, and I had like around 5,000 subscribers, and he wanted to change my name. Like we hadn't signed or anything. We were just discussing stuff, but he wanted to change my name.
Oh.
He wanted to change my name to Dante.
Really?
No last name. I told that to my girlfriend, man, and now she's talking. Our first son was gonna be called Dante. I said, "Fuck no, no, fuck Dante." Yeah. Like no last name, just Dante. I was like, oh man. I remember telling that record label guy. But what about my audience who already knows me as Dan Vasc? I remember clearly, man. I was over there on that room, and I was standing there. I remember clearly when he told me that 7 years ago. He said, Dan, he called me Dante already. He was already calling me Dante. Dante, you have no audience. And I was like, fuck. But it's like 5,000 people is a lot, man. Like those people will be confused. So great. Now the chat's calling me Dante.
That's the backstory. Now your name is Dante. Yo, what up, Dante?
But yeah, I will sound like an asshole when I say this, but now my channel is 3 times the size of the channel of that record label.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
There.
So yeah, that's pretty cool. But I still like the guy a lot. I still admire.
It's a humble brag. It's a humble brag.
It's an asshole brag, but I don't care. I don't care. It's fucking cool, man.
Yeah.
All thanks to the audience, of course.
Oh,
thanks to you guys.
So,
thanks to Phil watching my Africa cover 8 years ago.
Yeah, it's been a while, man. And then I remember when I saw when Winter popped off, and then toss a coin to Witcher. I'm like, oh, like even my friends were sharing it to me. It's like, oh, like have you been watching Witcher? Man. and then it's like, oh, you should check out this guy's cover. It's like, oh, I know who this guy is. Like I'm subscribed to him already. And yeah, man, it's great. It's just
it was insane. It was the first time I got recognized on the street. It was and it's like nobody in Brazil knows me. But I got recognized, like people stopped me on the gym, at the street, and it was insane. Even Brazilians started watching. It was pretty crazy. It was like, holy shit! That was the moment I was waiting for. And once that sort of stuff happens, you gotta just try not to fuck it up and keep going.
yeah.
But
Yeah,
I'm
man.
very, very grateful, man. It was awesome. But it was, when you have that. I don't know if you release VODs also, or do you just stream? I know Grae releases normal videos.
I
But
do.
how about you?
I started doing VODs. I started doing one really recently. It's called Asian Dad Reviews.
Yeah, Phil's dad has been very active in his channel.
Really?
So it's definitely not me. 100% definitely not me.
No,
Even though
it's not
sounds
Phil.
like me. It's definitely not me. It's my dad, okay? But it's definitely not me. All right. So it's just
Man, I
like
gotta check those out.
it's like a 2-minute video of me just like so it's so dumb. And they're like most of them aren't monetized. It's because I just use like what's it called again? Like just like trailer footage. So it's like you get claimed by the studios and stuff like that. But I made one of them. It's like, and I didn't know if people were gonna like it. So I started doing that. I used to do it, but like I suck at making VODs, like VODs. Like I suck at doing them. Like I do it for
It's
G&G play.
it's a learnable thing. It's totally a learnable thing, and
Yeah.
a skill you develop with time.
Yeah, like I did it for G&G play, right? Like they want me to make video games, like stuff like news, and like of course right now I'm out of
that's
town. So
right. I
can't
saw
really-
a couple of those.
Yeah, I can't really make them right now since I'm out of town. I can, but like sometimes it like uploading and like I'm using like a lower spec PC, so it's sort of slow. But I hate making them because I feel I feel like I'm not genuine because I curse a lot. And those like I don't want to curse a lot on those videos because they're like on a different channel. But I can share like something quick of what I did. I'm not
Absolutely.
sure.
Yeah, it's a fast. Yeah, go share one of them.
Yeah, so it's I'll play like 30 seconds of it. I'm not sure if chat's gonna like it. Dan, I'm not sure if you're gonna like it, but here we go. Hello everybody, welcome back to channel my son Philip Chan channel. This is Philip Dan today. Oh man, we're going to be talking about the Superman, the 2025, the James Gunn, the Superman. Oh man, this movie stink worse than expired fishball from Kowloon Alley.
World class reviewer.
Bro, you're onto something, man. I swear to God.
Yeah, I one of these will really take off, I'm sure.
That's not a bad idea at all.
Yeah, these will take off. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so I'm like I'm just gonna use this. Just it's because like I'm not home. I can't stream. I don't have a stable connection here. Like I can't like use streaming and gaming, so I can only like do whatever I can through StreamYard. I'm not sure how much energy it's gonna take. So like, okay, I'm gonna make these very quick records of like me sounding like my dad reviewing a movie, right? and then so I did it for like Stellar Blade and I did it for The Dark Knight. And the thing is, the reason why I thought that the Dark Knight one was funny is because my dad hated The Dark Knight. So, like, I remember he came into my room, and he was like, "Hey, Philip, you got any good movie? You got any good movie? Got any good DVD?" And I was like, "DVD." And then I was like, I gave him Avengers, right? He's like, "Avenger good, right? And then the new one, Avenger. All of them come together, Avenger good, right?" I was like, "It's very good." He watch it. He comes back like, "Oh, Avengers so good, so much action. I love it, man. What other movie you got?" The Dark Knight. He's like, "This is Batman, right? Old one." I was like, "It's like 4 years ago." It's like, "Okay, never watch it. Okay, let me see." Comes back 3 hours like, "This stupid movie, man." I was like, "Why do you hate this movie?" It's like too much talking, no action.
Too much talking, no action. Bro,
Yeah.
that's a fantastic idea. That's fantastic inspiration that you got, man. That's awesome. And because it's something that you can produce relatively easy and
Yeah,
you
it's
can,
very easy to do.
yeah, and you can produce it fast. Like as
Yeah,
soon
exactly.
as something is trending, you can release a video about that. Like, in a few hours.
Yeah, so
And
like
that was the key. That was the key to my Toss a Coin to Witcher. The reason I asked you about your VODs is that sometimes you have this idea that you have this hunch that it's like, I know this is going to be the one. This is going to be the one, and I gotta have this done, and I gotta have this done fast. And I remember The Witcher release around Christmas. The first episode was like in December, a couple weeks before Christmas. The second episode, a couple weeks before Christmas. And the second episode had that song. And I thought, holy shit, this is a really good song that I think would be vastly improved as a heavy metal song. I know it. I could hear the song in my head, the heavy metal version in my head, as soon as I watched that episode, the ending of the episode where the song is. And I was like, all the famous YouTubers right now are with their families, enjoying Christmas, enjoying the end of the year holidays and stuff. I have the advantage of being a loser and not like having to spend time with family and friends and go party and stuff. I'm just here. This is all that matters. My bridges are burned. This is all that matters for me now. So I can release this before all of them. So I went into the studio, closed myself, didn't shower. I closed myself, locked myself inside the studio. And I remember on New Year's Eve, I could hear the how do you say it in English? On the New Year's Eve, you have like the fire things. Fireworks. I could hear the fireworks outside, and was like, I was tearing up because I wish I was enjoying New Year's Eve with my family, with my friends. I wish I was partying, but I'm here working. But it's like, I gotta do this. This is gonna be the one. It's gonna be worth it. And I released the video in 5 days from the moment I saw the episode. And I went into the studio. It was 5 days. Like the arrangements, all the instruments. I did the instruments myself. I was already working with Victor. You know Victor, the guitar nerd. He plays the guitar. Like, he's the headless guy who plays guitar on a lot of my videos. Became sort of a meme that we never show his face. Victor was already working with me, but when you have an idea so intrinsic, so particular. There's something so particular about it that you cannot give it to anyone else. Like, no one else will be able to make it right. No one else will be able to translate the idea that I have in my head into reality. Only I can do that. So I did everything. And it was 5 days. I recorded the video, released it. And at the end of the video, I even greet the new people who are coming to the channel, because I knew that new people were coming through that video. And the rest is history. It was
hell yeah, man. It paid really off, cool. Man. That was that video. Was
sometimes
great.
You will have that hunch. Sorry to interrupt. I just
no, you're good.
I just wanted
man.
to finish by saying that sometimes you have that hunch, and listen to it. Definitely listen to it. Stop everything that you're doing and record that idea, because it will be worth it.
Yeah, like my pirate software video. That really exploded beyond my wildest imagination for that
pirate software video.
Yeah, I have a second channel. Then I review this. I review this game. Then I had no idea it would take off in levels that I could never imagine. It's my first video to ever reach like 5-digit views in my second channel.
That's so amazing, man.
Now my second channel. It's a lot closer to monetization than this main one that I have.
Go.
The one that you watch. Yeah.
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 Yeah, absolutely.
That's awesome, man.
Yeah. So I do want to ask, like of course people already know who you are, but for people who don't, okay, who are you? What do you do? And stuff like that. Just more, it's up to you how much you want to divulge in terms of
I'm
information.
an anomaly, man. I'm a heavy metal singer who does who does the heavy metal singing things from his garage, and I guess I have to sum it up in one sentence. I'm a heavy metal. I'm an independent heavy metal singer, a true independent heavy metal singer. Never signed any contracts with no agencies, no record labels. Everything direct to the listener. Everything between me and you guys. No middleman. Yeah. Because a lot of times, independent bands this, independent bands that, but like those bands have an agent. Those bands have a manager, have a record label. I think the word independent doesn't really apply to those people. I don't know. If I have to describe myself in one sentence with a few words, that would be it.
Okay, that's cool, man.
Metal singer.
Now, when did you start doing music? Like, when did you start singing?
Oh, since forever, man. I remember my dad playing the harmonica around the house, and I would grab his harmonica and start like trying to do some noise that would resemble anything musical. I always grew up surrounded by music. My dad also played a little bit of the guitar, acoustic guitar. My mom sang in church choir. I also went to my youth group's musical group. It wasn't really a band. I was always surrounded by music. I remember I would listen to Saturday mornings cartoons. Hey, what's up, Soskas?
Soskas, shout out.
Hi.
I remember listening to the theme songs of Saturday morning cartoons and recording the theme songs on my tape recorder. Like I would put the tape recorder on the on the TV, like at the pointed at the TV, and make these compilations of cartoon themes that I liked, and that I would put in the car, in my dad's car, to so I could listen to. I was always surrounded by music my whole life. Yeah,
that's awesome, man. I used to do that with radio. Right, I would have like my Walkman. I'll go up to it when the song's playing, like what's it called again? The blue song. When I was listening to that, or like I'll put it up to the radio, and then like
it would sound like shit, but we didn't care.
And then I would stop it right before the DJ. Sometimes the DJ cuts too early, like fuck.
Exactly, man.
So
how old are you, Phil?
I'm 37.
You're older than me.
Yeah. When you said your age,
it's the Asian thing. How about you, Grae? How old are you?
I just turned 34 last month.
Man, you guys you look like you're 20 something.
No, I can't grow facial hair. That's why. It's impossible.
And I cut off my facial hair every 2 to 3 days. I'm not a fan of it.
Yeah, you guys will probably live to your 200.
No, man, it's what's it called again? Like if I take a sip of alcohol, my throat closes up and stuff like that. It's just I'm mildly allergic to alcohol or something, and like if I go back to China, like Xi Jinping will find me and arrest me. He's like, hey, what are you doing out of your sweatshop? Go back in there and make more Switch 2s.
Go back there, more Switch 2s to Jeremy.
Yeah. Yeah. I ask, so when did you decided to start your YouTube like journey, or like just like what prompted you to start? Hey, I'm just gonna put up videos of me singing, like I'm just gonna start a channel. Like what prompted you to do that?
Yeah, it all started when a band, one of my favorite bands of all time, Dragon Force.
Yes, I love Dragon Force.
You love Dragon Force? It's amazing, man. One of the better power metal bands out there. Certainly a reference for power metal. ZP Thart left the band. Remember when ZP left the band?
Yeah.
they did this public sort of audition thing that you could record videos to audition to the band, and I auditioned to Dragon Force. I didn't know. I didn't know what I was thinking.
Do you have the audition tape?
It's on my channel. It's my first video ever.
Okay, I need to go. I haven't seen your oldest.
You can check it out.
Okay, I need to see that.
It's cringe as fuck. My English was bad. I had broomstick arms.
Oh man, you were a baby here.
Yeah, I was 20 something.
Oh man.
So that was my first video.
108,000 views. 108,000.
I didn't know what I was thinking, man. I don't know what I was thinking. I think I just wanted to try, or I just felt the song was cool. The song that they were doing the audition with, Last Journey Home was fucking cool, and I wanted to record it. Wanted an excuse to record it. I think I wanted to see how much noise I could make. And it was like, but it was so bad, man. Listening to it in hindsight, it was so bad. I re-recorded later on a 10-year anniversary of that video. I re-recorded it, and it was so much better. But yeah, that was my first video. And recently, after I was already known on YouTube, I showed up on a Herman Lee stream. Well, it was a few years ago.
That's awesome.
Hey, what's up, Herman? And he remembered me. He's like, "Oh, you're Dan Vasc." I was like, "Oh, he probably knows he probably knows some of my viral stuff, right? He probably knows Toss a Coin to Witcher or Amazing Grace or whatever." But Herman Lee said, on his Twitch stream, he said, "I remember your Dragon Force audition."
Oh,
like he said that with an accent very similar to yours. He said, "I remember your Dragon Force audition."
I remember your audition. He has like a British accent, right? An Asian British.
Chinese British accent. Exactly.
I remember your audition.
Exactly. That's perfect. Perfect Herman Lee impression.
Oh man.
So it's like, bro, that's cool. He remembered me not from not from Toss a Coin to Witcher or anything, but from my Dragon Force audition in 2000 whatever. I think it was 2010. I was like, man. Damn.
Yeah.
Pretty cool, man. It was cool. So yeah, that was that was when I started doing YouTube, but at first I was doing only as a hobby. My second video was Living on a Prayer from Bon Jovi. I was releasing videos like just once in a while as a hobby and as a way to build more authority to get gigs, to get students for my vocal coaching lessons, to get shows and that sort of stuff. I was using YouTube as a way to boost my day job as a musician.
Okay. That's awesome, man.
Nice.
Yeah.
And it was like that up to 2017. From 2010 to 2017 was a hobby. In 2017, I started uploading once a week, and I gave up everything. I quit every job, and I started focusing. I went back to living with my mom. It was very humiliating. Like, no girls, no sex, no nothing, no video games. I was just on YouTube, one music video a week from 2017 to 2020 when Toss a Coin to Your Witcher happened.
That's fantastic, dude. I love hearing that kind of stuff. Like whenever we have, we always
inspirational to hear whatever their story.
That's awesome, man. That's great. I love telling those stories with trying to encourage people, because sometimes it doesn't happen overnight, and sometimes it doesn't happen fast at all. I was blessed to have a moment like that went viral, but some people, like, what's the YouTuber I was thinking about? I was thinking about that just the other day, looking at a YouTube. Metal Jesus Rocks, one of my favorite YouTubers ever. Metal Jesus Rocks. He's all about retro games, collecting games. I was checking his channel. I was curious. I checked his most viewed channel, and his most viewed channels is like couple million views, something like that. He never had a viral video that went huge, but he built an audience. He has a channel bigger than mine. He has more than has almost 1 million and a half subscribers. It's a channel much bigger than mine, but he built it without viral videos, little by little, just like small steps. It's like you got to be prepared for that being the case as well, and not keep just waiting for a boom, for a moment that goes like this.
Yeah.
Like, you got to be prepared to be consistent over time and not stopping, just trying to encourage yourself with the little stories from others, and just keep going.
Yeah. Like for me, like I never thought in my wildest dreams I'll meet you, like Gary and other people around the internet, and that's the reason why I like having guests on, especially someone as like someone to look up to like you, and or any of our guests, right? And
Thanks, man.
I'm like, oh, like people are like, oh, I want to get started. I want to start singing. I want to do this. How can I start? And that's why we have this kind of things where if people are even just thinking about it, it's like, just try. You never know. You never know, something might happen, and like and whether or not you make it big or not, like it doesn't really matter. Like just try it, because you miss all the shots you don't take. And I just feel like, if you're gonna do it, just do it, and just get good audio. Like you don't have to like get like expensive like equipment or anything like that.
People forgive bad video, man. People forgive like shitty video if you have a decent audio. Absolutely.
Yeah.
That's something really interesting, right? I wonder why is that.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. But let's see. Let's go ahead and read the super chat.
If you had great video, they don't forgive your shitty audio.
Yeah, yeah. It's like if you have shitty audio,
look
but
at
like
Johnny 64. But if you have great audio, that, like, sometimes you don't even need to be on camera.
Yeah. All right. Let's go and read a little bit of super chats. I know we got a couple of them just came in when we started. We got Eric Stratton with the 2777. Thank you. Holy crap.
Thank you.
Dan, my son loves singing and astrophysics. Not kidding. Have you ever heard of an inventive way to combine the two? You can sing in a planetarium, but other ideas?
That's crazy. That's quite a combination. I don't know. Maybe write a song about Star Trek. Maybe write a song about space. Bro, there was a metal band that sang about space. I'll remember the name later on the stream and I'll tell you. There was a power metal band. I gotta text my brother. My brother showed me this band. I'll text my brother and ask him. When he replies to me, I'll let you know.
All right, cool. Thank you, Eric Stratton, for the 2777. Thank you, dude. GJJ with the 5 months says, "Hey, what's going on, GJJ? How's it going, man? Hey, I'm in Texas. I know that flag. I'm in Texas right now." Mitchell Fields with the 2 says, "Phil, don't give into the man bun." I don't think I'm ever gonna grow my hair out that long where I'll get a man bun. But the thing is, if I grow my hair out, I'll just look like my sister. So that's not a good thing. I don't want to look like my sister. But thank you for Mitchell Fields.
Man bun. He would be like a samurai.
Maybe.
Except samurais are Japanese, so
yeah. Hey, I'm all.
Are there Chinese samurais?
There are Chinese ninja warriors, which is Sub-Zero. So that's yeah.
Okay.
Maybe there probably are some Chinese samurais. Maybe some like half breeds or something. But thank you, Mitchell Fields for the 2. Jim Watari with the 20. Holy crap, man! It's the Glorious Death guy.
The Glorious Death guy. I'll take that. I'll take being the Glorious Death guy. That's awesome. That's an awesome title.
Yeah, thank you, Jim Watari. Mad Frog with the 2. I bless the rains down on Bro Island.
I bless the rains down on Bro Island.
Oh, that's so good.
I've been meaning to release a metal version of that. Just gotta think of how it would go.
Oh, that'd be great. That'd be freaking awesome.
Dun, 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 dun.
Yeah.
With solo, with lead
Yeah.
guitar.
Hey, hear the drums echoing tonight. Oh, that'd be so
Yeah.
good. Thank you.
Maybe
Matt
maybe
Frog
climb
too.
up an octave on that verse.
Yeah.
Hear the drums echoing tonight. Something like that.
That'd be so fucking good, man.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
maybe.
Yeah, I would love to hear that. Thank you, Matt Frog with 2. DB Wild with 10. It says, "Hail, Phil, Grae, and the Brazilian Thrillion." First Vasc video I saw was a cover of Ninja Sex Parties Orgies of One.
Yes,
From
Orgy for One. Awesome song. That was a fun cover.
from Dan. Is it Avidin to
Yeah.
Dan Vasc has been and been subbed ever since. Hell yeah!
Wow,
man.
that's also that's also an OG. You're also an OG, DB Wild. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Phil, you know Ninja Sex Party?
I heard. I think I have heard of that before.
That's right up your alley, man. I think that like it's
double check.
80s metal and gooning combined.
Okay, I think okay, yeah. I think I've seen these. I've seen this before. I think I've seen this before.
It's awesome.
Hell yeah.
Orgy for One is great. Attitude City is fantastic. What else? There's some great songs. Very funny. Those guys are funny. At least back in the day. I don't know now.
Yeah. See, Mitchell Fields with the 5. The first time you get recognized at the gym. How old was she?
No, back in those days, that situation with the grandmas wasn't so bad because it was before Amazing Grace.
Yes. Yeah. I mean, Amazing Grace. What's it called again? It was great, man.
Thank
This
you.
is
Thank you
fucking
so
awesome,
much,
man.
man.
Let's
Thank
see.
you very much.
And Jeanette, thank you so much for becoming a new member. Thank you, Ann Jeanette. Shout out. I know that she's making a lot of AI stuff on X, which is some of them are crazy, especially the ones that are chasing after you, Beardo and yourself with like giant like cucumbers or something like that.
Oh man, I gotta check that.
Yeah, some of those are crazy. Thank you, Ann Jeanette, for becoming a new member. Donna Hall, thank you so much for becoming a new member. Thank you. Goodrich Games, what's going on, Dave? Hope you're doing well, man. I actually know Goodrich in real life. I used to work with him.
That's awesome.
Yeah, Goodrich Games over the 10. I had to follow Dan because he knew about Star Wars Demolition on TMNE and collects retro games. Wait, Dan sings also. Hey, Phil, what's going on?
Yeah, Star Wars Demolition, awesome PS1 game. Fantastic. It's like putting a Star Wars skin on what's that other game? Vigilante.
Oh, really?
Vigilante 8 something.
Yeah, Vigilante 8. Yeah, you're right.
Vigilante 8. Yeah. It's like a Vigilante 8 with Star Wars vehicles.
Oh, I don't think I've ever played that. I
For the
played Vigilante 8
PS1.
like a lot. Yeah. I played Vigilante 8 and like I always use the guy that does the big wave. He's just a guy on like two giant tires, just like the big wave. Oh man.
It's awesome. Multiplayer, it was awesome.
Yeah, I want them to bring it back. See, 21 Palico with the 2 years, Joe.
2 years as a member.
Yeah,
I think that's when you started.
Years, man. Yeah,
I think that's when we started. When we get monetized.
Yeah, we're actually really close. I think next week will be our 3-year anniversary doing Project Eggroll.
3 years.
Yeah.
So you guys started in 2022.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah.
Just randomly
Bro,
too.
2022 is 3 years ago. How crazy is that?
Yeah, it's
like I still think of 2020 like just the other day, the Summer of Love and stuff, like just the other day.
Yeah, man. I think COVID like sped everything up, like the pandemic, the lockdown. Like these past 5 years has gone by way too freaking fast. Holy crap, man.
I almost got stuck on the Amazon forest. Have I told you that story?
Wait,
during COVID?
What?
Like we have a state in Brazil that's in the middle of the Amazon forest, and the state's called Amazon, the Amazon state. I went to do a gig there. I went to do a show there with a couple friends, and on the capital of the state, which is called Manaus. And after we left, 1 week later, they closed down the city. Nobody Nobody enters, nobody leaves. So if we had scheduled a show 1 week later, 1 weekend later, I would be stuck there for like I think I think the city got locked down for 2 months in the
Holy
middle of
shit.
the Amazon forest. Like you can only get there by plane.
That's crazy. And like,
Crazy, man.
yeah, a lot of snakes and like freaking. Like,
It's like
holy
they
crap,
have a
bro.
they have a river crossing the city. It's not the Amazon River. It's another river that's smaller than the Amazon River, but it's like a beach. You don't see the other side.
Oh man.
It's insane. Brazil has some big ass rivers.
Yeah, I always hear like the amount of like rainforest you guys have, like
Yeah.
produces like how many percentage of the Earth's like oxygen. Like I was like, holy shit.
There's a lot of bullshit from activists. How's it called? Environmentalist activists on that, because like if you take into account the oxygen produced just by forests, then there's a little bit of truth in that. But like the amount of oxygen that our oceans produce, like it's overwhelmingly, like it almost make the Amazon forest like irrelevant.
Yeah, I think I remember talking to I was in an environmental class, and she was talking about those like floating seaweeds that grow like how many inches a day. Like those produce a shit ton of oxygen. And there's a bunch of them in the ocean. And I believe like this, I forgot how many, might have been like 10 feet a day or something like that. It was, or like a week or something. It was a lot. Whatever it is, it's a lot. But yeah, man. 21 Palica, thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships, man. Thank you, dude. Thank you. And Jeanette with a 5 gifted memberships. Thank you. Holy crap. And Donna Hall with the 10. Holy, you guys are crazy. Thank you. So much for the gifted memberships. Donna Hall, thank you.
Oh shit, I just realized you guys can see the mess. Sorry.
No, it's
it's fine.
It's a Sega CD. Look.
That's not that is a classic. A Sega CD, that's a classic.
Yeah.
All right, it's not a mess.
It's because I think I told that story on TNME. I have this friend that passed away last year, and I'm like not really inheriting, but I'm buying from his mom his entire retro game collection. So yeah, that's why the mess. That's
no, man. I'm sorry for your loss, man, but that's pretty cool though. Yeah, I believe you showed like a pristine like box. I forgot what I think it might have been the Sega
3DO, yeah.
The 3DO, yeah.
3DO.
Yeah.
I've never met anyone with a 3DO. That friend of mine was the only one, and I was already old when I saw his 3DO back in the day. 93, man, a CD-based console in 1993. How insane is that?
It was ahead of its time for sure. It's because I think the first one was like that I got a hold of was probably the Saturn, but like the Saturn didn't really pop out. It wasn't great. But it like I had a friend that had one, and I would go over to his house. I would play X-Men versus Street Fighter with him, and Mega Man.
That game requires the cartridge, because on the Saturn there's the CD and there's the cartridge slot on the same console. But you would put on the cartridge slot a cartridge that was actually a RAM expansion.
Yeah, to boost it.
4 megabytes of RAM. That I just remember that because that game you mentioned required that RAM cartridge.
Yeah, I remember him having it, but then it didn't really it didn't really pop off at like PS1 did, right? When PlayStation.
Absolutely. It was a mess with Sega's marketing here in the West. Like 2/3 of the Saturn's game library was Japan exclusive. 2/3, man.
That's a lot.
Oh, that's a lot.
Yeah. So if you want to enjoy the Saturn to its full extent, like the translation community out there, like it's a must. Thank God for those guys, because they expanded the Saturn library nowadays. And nowadays you can burn a CD with the ISOs with the ISOs with their translations, and just play like a much expanded Saturn library. It's really cool.
And the cool thing, like the Saturn boxes were like this big. It was like double the size of the it's a big ass box.
Bro, they're super rare. I was talking about Krista. I was talking to Krista about that the other day. She was on a retro gaming store and showing me the Saturn games. Like, there are some games that are more than $1,000.
Yeah.
Because like you combine the fact that the game is rare with the fact that it's complete in box, and the Saturn, those weird Saturn boxes would break so easily. Those regular CD jewel cases already break easily.
Yeah.
The Saturn was a CD jewel case, but long.
Yeah.
And it would break so quick. And it's just super rare. More than $1,000 for a game, man. That's insane.
Yeah. And some people just I think some people just like source the, like, they can't buy the initial thing together because it's too expensive. So they'll buy like the manual, they'll buy the CD, and then they'll buy like the case for like really expensive that's like not cracked or anything like that. So they can just do it together and they put it in the case.
Or they'll make their own cases. I have a few here somewhere. Like where that friend of mine used to do that. It's somewhere or somewhere in this mess. You would buy the original CD, as you said, the original manual, and then you would make your own case with one of those. I don't know, like a regular DVD case, but you would put the Saturn game art in there, and that way, like, you wouldn't pay like $1,000 for a game, and you had a more secure and a better case. Because those cases are stupid, man. And it was only in America. In Japan, it was the regular City Jewel case. And in Brazil, it was already the plastic cases because they know Brazilians are not careful with things.
DB Wild with the 5. Been talking it in chat, but gonna super chat the official idea. Duet with Phil and Dan, Golden from K-pop Demon Hunters. You got the pipes, Phil. You know it.
Phil was talking to me about that. He sings, but like COVID fucked up your voice.
Yeah,
that's crazy, man.
So so I went to LA Comic-Con and met up with Chris, Gore, Alan, and Nerdrotic, Gary, when they all had their panel there, and I got COVID after that. So then I'm like, oh shit. So then like my voice started to go, and then for me, when it comes down to like anything that has to do with my throat, it takes me a long time to recover. So like I didn't fully recover from that until like 4 months later, but I never really, like, my throat like never really recovered because I used to, I sing in the car and in the shower and stuff like that. And but ever since that, like, I couldn't hit a specific note. Like by the time I hit that note, like my voice would just crack, or I can't even belt it out. Like I can go falsetto, but I just
crazy,
feel like
man. I've never heard of that before. Like after COVID or after a flu or after whatever, like your voice never being the same again. I never heard of that.
Yeah, I might need to like go to the doctor and like get it checked out.
Yeah, have that checked out, man, because I've been a vocal coach for many years before I was on YouTube, and I never seen that.
Yeah,
COVID's weird, man. COVID did some things that we weren't used to.
I'm sorry, as a Chinese person, I'm sorry for COVID.
Yeah, man. What the fuck?
So now I do want to ask this. Yeah, it probably is. I do want to ask this though. Have you watched K-pop Demon Hunters, or do you know what Golden is?
No, I don't know what any of that is.
Okay, so K-pop Demon Hunters is one of the most popular things right now on Netflix. And it was produced by Netflix, but it was done by Sony Animations, and it's about a K-pop band, and basically it's like these 3 girls, and they sing. So I guess you would consider like a musical kind of thing. And it's Golden, Your Idol, and a couple of other songs has been really, really popular, and it is charted the #1 billboards for a female group. It's beaten Destiny's Child in terms of the #1 female group. and it's
That's
pretty
crazy.
damn popular right now. It's all over like Instagram. People, you'll hear the songs and stuff like that. So the song "Golden" is actually. I'll actually go ahead and send you the link to
Yeah.
them. They're actually really good music. I think Golden is really good, but I think Your Idol, I think you can do a rock version of that. Your Idol is sang by a boy band that's inside the movie, the Saja Boys. And
Yeah,
I
if
think,
I were looking to do something viral,
yeah, it's
that would
very
probably
this is
be the
Yeah,
way.
definitely.
it's
Definitely.
very
Yeah.
popular right now,
Yeah.
especially with like let's see, I so that one's Golden, so that's the really popular one right now. And I can show. So this one has 187 million views on
That's
Sony,
crazy.
and I'll send you Your Idol.
107 million.
Yeah.
Bros, music is such a blessed thing to do on YouTube.
Yeah,
Let me tell you.
let
Because it is like you create a video, and that video will give you money for the rest of your life. There are very few types of videos. Oh, I see. There are very few types of videos on YouTube that are as evergreen as music.
Yeah. Like for me, that's why like sometimes they're trying to trace, like, for me, like chasing the dragon, like talking about like things are current. Like it's, if you don't talk about it within like the day and make a video about it, no one's gonna care tomorrow.
Man, I encourage you guys to work on a lot of evergreen stuff. Make your channel as much about evergreen stuff as you can, because like if you only talk about current topics, like you have to,
it's
like,
it's exhausting. It's very exhausting.
Man, exactly, Grae. Like you leave one rat race to fall into another.
Yes.
Like, oh, cool! I quit my day job. Now I'm a YouTuber. But then you just changed.
I gotta talk about the
grinds
news every day.
Yeah, it's like you just changed grinds.
Yep. That's what I'm trying to really avoid too. Even though, like, in a sense that it helps you grow faster, but it's like, you're right. Like, exactly. You're just changing one job to another. That's arguably even more unstable than just a regular 9 to 5. Yeah.
There you go. Yeah, man. And it's like when you do stuff that is evergreen, as you said, like the growth is slower, definitely, because when something is current, everybody's looking for that. So the SEO aspect of it helps you because people are actively looking for that sort of topic, and even if they don't land specifically on your content when they're looking, they're going to look for something else, and then your video is going to be suggested on that something else. You know what I mean? So the growth is really fast when stuff is current, but it goes away so quick, and then next week you gotta have to make another video, and then another, and then another, and then another, and while I'm here, and it's like I uploaded Glorious Death a couple months ago, but before that was almost 1 year without uploading nothing. It's like my income was still stable without uploading anything because my content is always current. My content is always relevant. My videos from 5 years ago have the same value for the viewer than my latest video. So please, I recommend everybody. Who aspires to be a YouTuber. I know the shiny golden thing of the current topics like is tempting, and it's really cool if you manage to balance that with the approach that I'm talking about. But man, prioritize evergreen. I keep telling that to everybody, to all my colleagues, and everybody agrees with me. But they don't do it.
I tell that
because
Grae
once
too.
you're in it, it's hard to give it up.
It's
hard to give up the current topic thing.
It's like I imagine myself in a scenario where I do commentary daily content, but I always think like, what happens if I just want to take a week off or 2 weeks off? I'd be so worried about my revenue. It's like, oh shit, it's gonna nosedive so hard because like I'm not talking about relevant topics anymore. Which is why the way I do my videos is like the opposite of how Phil's doing them. It's because of that. It's like I always think about like I want to try commentary, but I never end up doing it. That's my I never end up bringing myself to do it, because like I always think about shoot, like it's such a grind in a level that
Yeah.
I think I'll get burnt out really quickly.
Oh, 100%.
Exactly.
And whenever you do, so someone in a chat asked what's Evergreen. So it's like if
Oh, sorry.
if you talk, yeah.
Yeah, you can say you can.
Oh yeah,
explain.
okay, yeah. So for me, at least what I see is what Evergreen is. Evergreen is if something that you made 5 years ago is you can go back and watch it, and it'll still sort of be relevant to what you need, and it's not current
Yes.
day.
So a video that is not evergreen is like, oh, let's release a video about what happened last week. Last week, I don't know. Some famous people fell down the stairs. That's not evergreen because 1 year from now, nobody cares about that. That's not like, no one will be looking for that sort of stuff. Oh, remember when Biden fell the stairs? No, nobody will look for videos about that.
Yeah.
Fantastic Four box office performance for the second week. Nobody cares about that.
Yeah.
Exactly. 1 year from now, nobody cares. That's not evergreen. A video that is evergreen, a great example of a video in our sphere about nerd culture that is evergreen is Gary's Nerdrotic's video of top 5 woke. What was it? Top 5 franchises destroyed by woke or something like that.
Yes. That's that. I mean, that's
he did a better title. It was a more clickable title than that. But the idea was that like top 5 franchises destroyed by woke. That's evergreen. That's interesting forever. Like, oh, top 5 things that got destroyed by woke ideology. I want to know about that. Like 5 years from now, 10 years from now. That's something that's always interesting, and that people who see that thumbnail 5 years from now will click. That's what it means being evergreen. It always has value to the audience.
Yeah. Yo, thank you so much, Wicked Virtue, for the raid. Thank you.
What's up, Wicked?
Thank you.
Saucy Saturday raid. Thank you, guys. Shout out to you guys coming over from Wicked's Saucy Saturday stream. Thank you. But yeah, it's so basically in short, what Dan said is perfectly. He said it perfectly. It's just it still has relevancy if you go back to it. So like in anime, video game reviews like Grae's doing. Or movie reviews, people can go back to it and just watch your stuff, and it still makes
there
sense.
are ways to combine both. For example, a review of a movie that just came out. What's a review of Superman? Like people will be looking for it now, but still relevant a year from now, 2 years from now. So it was like that with Toss a Coin to Witcher, my video. If people were, it was a cool way to combine the two things, like the trendiness of it all, but at the same time you can still go back to it and listen to it today, 5 years after, and still holds value.
Yeah. I think music is great. I think music
is
reviews,
great for that. Great.
Yeah, music. I think it's the most timeless of all the categories for sure.
Yeah.
Now, see, and then we have Jim Watari with the 10. Thank you. Dan, what happened? Glorious Death is no longer on Apple Musicians.
You mean Apple Music? It is.
Yeah, is it still there?
It is there.
Yeah.
You gotta. But there was a weird thing on Amazon. I don't know if on Apple Music's the same way, that it wouldn't show up if you typed Norfrica. But it would show up if you typed Glorious Death. I don't know what was up with that, but I typed Norfrica and it wouldn't show up. But then you type Glorious Death and we're like the first. So try that. Try typing different things. Or you can go to, is it Rippaverse or Ripasend? I think it's Rippaverse. Try rippaverse.com/Norfrica. If that doesn't work, try ripasand.com/Norfrica, and you have all the links there to all the stores.
Hell yeah. But thank you, Jim, for the 10. Say JLV Gnome with the 10. Thank you. I discovered Dan by cover of Iron Maiden, The Trooper, and then Manowar. Nice. Love how you make non-metal songs, Metal Poker Face. Yeah, I remember Metal Poker Faces. Yeah, I love that one. And my heart will go on. Are you going to do a Halloween or Christmas song this year?
I don't know. I'm trying not to get any extra musical promises because I'm literally late in everything musical that I'm involved with. Now I'm just gonna focus on Men Buns Are Gay. That people are already super mad with me. People are calling me George R.R. Vasc. And I gotta release Men Buns Are Gay. Right? There's a misconception. I think people are mad because there's a misconception that the bet was that I was gonna write that song. And no, the bet was me singing a song that Gary would write. But I offered Gary to write the song to help him as an extra outside of the bet because I want the audience to hear this song. Gary was taking too long to do it. Understandably, he's very busy and he's not a professional composer. But yeah, anyway, that doesn't matter. It's coming, but it's coming soon.
I can't wait to hear that song. To be honest, I thought that you were gonna win because I wanted Gary to lose. I told this to him. I was like, Gary, I wanted you to lose because I want to hear you sing.
But hey, there will be a few surprises coming along with Men Buns Are Gay. I was just gonna say that. I cannot say anything more, but people on both sides of the battle, I think, will be pretty happy.
Oh hell yeah! I can't wait, man.
Nice.
I can't wait.
That was fun, man. It's a fun way to collaborate. Like,
yeah,
I've seen other YouTubers do that, like Dave 504 with those violin guys. Like, you, instead of collaborating as friends, like, you pretend you're enemies. You pretend you're fighting online and you talk shit to one another online. It's like people get so invested, man. People take that shit seriously. And it's so funny, man. It's a way to collaborate. It's a different way to collaborate rather than amicably. Like, you pretend you're enemies. It's funny.
So I another question that I do want to ask, since we're still on the topic of music, like I want to ask, what were your inspirations in terms of like music? It's like, oh, I wanted to, like, what made you go into metal, right? It's like out of all of the like avenues you could have gone in with music, what made you choose metal?
Yeah, I was always into rock songs, slightly heavier music in general, but I remember the specific day that I heard a certain song and it was like, I gotta learn how to do this. I gotta learn how to sing like this guy. And it was a metal and rock singer called John Schlitt, singer of a band called Petra. And the song that I heard was Jekyll and Hyde.
Okay.
And the guy recorded that song. I believe he was already past his 50s. But I heard his singing, those high soaring vocals, and like, but at the same time raspy and powerful. And I was like, I gotta become a metal singer. That's what I want to do. That's what I wanted to be my specialty. And it was 2009. I was just leaving the army and going to college, and I started to skip college to stay home singing Petra, trying to emulate John Schlitt's voice, trying to emulate what I was hearing, fucking up my throat, singing 12 hours a day. Then I looked for a professional vocal coach and starting learning how to do things a little bit more in a more healthy way, to not end up like Phil. So, and but Phil's gonna get better. He's gonna get a doctor and get better. So after that, it was all history. He started a band, started recording stuff, and never looked back. It was like love at first sight. I already had contact before with heavy music, like heavy metal. Like, I played the Tony Hawk games, so the soundtrack on the Tony Hawk Pro Skater games was very much like something that was always on the back of my mind. Yeah, that's that sort of music, right? Yeah, there's heavy music that exists out there. But it was when I heard John Schlitt singing and when I heard Petra that I truly fell in love, and I truly started making my research, doing my homework, and going back to those awesome bands, awesome classic bands like Iron Maiden, Manowar. Manowar nowadays, the singer of Manowar nowadays is my main reference as a singer. Why am I blanking on his name? It's the time. I'm starting to get tired.
Manowar.
Adams. It's not Scott Adams. Anyway.
Eric Adams?
Eric Adams. Fuck.
Yeah. So Scott Adams, I think it's another guy.
Yeah. I'm just a Brazilian. Then I started to learn about power metal, and I learned about Avantasia and Dragon Force and Halloween and Rhapsody of Fire. Yeah, man. It was a rabbit hole that I never came back from.
That's awesome, man. It's like for me, when it comes down to like for me, I'm not a musician, but like I'm an artist. So like I usually ask people, like, what are your inspirations? You know, like when people were asking me, it's like, what got you into art? What started you in your career for art? You know, like I used to watch like Animaniacs growing up. I used to watch like Batman the animated series, and I will watch like, you know, Totoro and stuff like that. So it's like a bunch of random things I watched growing up that sort of like started me into my art career. Oh, I want to do this for a living. You know, I used to watch a lot of Tom and Jerry, like in the 50s.
You like Mario Paint?
I never got the opportunity to play it, but I never.
It would be super fun to see you stream that.
Is it on Nintendo Switch
It's
Online?
on Switch Online. It's
okay.
Like they added it a couple weeks ago.
Okay.
It's trending.
I'll check it
kind
out.
Of.
I wonder how
like you can draw with a mouse, and you can animate your drawings like in a very crude way. It was the Super Nintendo, but I think people would enjoy seeing you stream that.
Okay. Yeah, man. Like that'll be definitely really, really fun for that. But let's go ahead and
so you worked on the game industry, right? As an artist.
As an artist, yeah.
I'm still in the industry. I've been in the industry since.
You're still working.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
So I got into the industry in terms of art in 2000 and I think it might have been 2011, 2012.
Wow, that's awesome.
I was doing Neopets. I worked on Neopets. So I I created costumes and stuff like that. They were coming out with this new thing called Battle Dome. It's because it's like we want to do like something like what Pokemon did, but it's like sprite animation, right? It's like simple, like flat, like 2D, like flash animation kind of stuff. So I did a lot of the custom characters, couple of the wearables and the outfits for the characters. And then afterwards, I did like internship for like Cartoon Network and Nickelodeon. And then I worked on I went off to go work in a QA. I did QA for a little bit as well. But in terms of art, I started working at this place called Age of Learning. And that place is they did this thing called ABC Mouse, and it's huge. It's a learning, like early kids learning thing, and I did a lot of the art for them. And after 3 years there, they laid me off. Not just me, but they laid off the entire department. Afterwards, then I got hired into Fox, and then that's
amazing.
So they had a gaming division, so I worked at Fox, and then I'm still working on the same project. Just Fox got sold to Disney, and then Disney didn't want us, so they sold us to another company, and then they sold us to another company. But I'm still working on the same game. I've been working on this Marvel game, for like 7 years now.
Wow.
Yeah, but yeah, I used to do like QA. So I did QA for Activision and Disney for a little bit.
QA?
Quality assurance,
Quality
basically
assurance.
Okay.
basically game testing.
Uh-huh.
It's like, oh, imagine getting paid to play video games for a living, right? Is that kind of stuff. Did you watch Grandma's Boy?
Grandma's Boy. I don't
Okay,
remember.
so it's basically a movie about QA testers, like video game testers. It's not like that at all. They don't.
When is it from? What year?
Let me see. Grandma's Boy. It's a while back actually. Grandma's Boy.
Don't remember that one.
2006. Yeah, so this is
that one.
it's a fun watch, but it's nothing like this because like for this movie, all they did was like have sex, smoke weed, and play video games. Right? That's not what this is.
Yeah, that's definitely not it for sure.
Yeah,
yeah.
So it's like
yeah.
it's probably very dull stuff, like looking for bugs, trying to go through
jump
walls.
10,000 times, like stuff like that. Yeah.
It is very boring. It's cool that like you when I first started, it was Rock Band.
It sounds
it was
cool on
Rock Band.
paper, but yeah,
It was
the
Guitar Hero
actuality-
Smash Hits. So that
Wow.
so like it's funny is because when I got interviewed, like after you do your
as
test,
a QA,
yeah,
for
QA
Guitar Hero?
tester.
how do you test for bugs on Guitar Hero? You start to press everything.
You play through the song. Let's see, like so, like there's a couple people. It's like, oh, can you complete the entire songs? Can you complete everything? Are there any typos in the lyrics? Right? Are there
right.
are there like drum beats when you're hitting the beats or when you're hitting the guitar? When you're strumming it, are you not hitting the notes? When you
So
knew
that
you
was
hit it.
already when Guitar Hero had a bunch of extra stuff,
Yeah.
like extra instruments, that sort of stuff.
Yeah, so like Smash Hits was their first, like I guess, rival to Rock Band.
Rock Band. Uh-huh.
Yeah. So like look, one of them was what's it called again? They asked me, can anyone play an instrument on expert? Right. So then for me, I raised my hand. I was like, does vocals count? And they said yes. I was like, I can do vocals on expert. So like, all right, cool. And then like they separated us. Like, you're gonna go like this team goes to Van Halen, this team goes to Guitar Hero Smash Hits. So I went to
Damn.
Smash Hits, and some of the people there are crazy. They're really, really good at what they do. But I did that,
Wow.
and then I quit. And I worked at Universal Studios for a little bit as a ride operator. And afterwards they're like, hey, you want to come back for QA testing? I was like, yeah, sure. And it was during Call of Duty Black Ops 1. So I QA tested that one. Yeah, I was supposed to do, I think, Modern Warfare 2, but I believe they ended up like getting rid of everyone at in the LA QA studio, and yes, everyone in Quebec did all the QA instead. But it's not as fun. It's not as fun as people thought.
Is it glamorous? Is it?
No, it's not. Like
Is it not?
you get paid like $10 an hour, and you work like 16 to 18 hours a day. It's a lot. It's because especially when the game is gonna launch. It's like I was there from I think
Do you sleep there already if you're working that long?
No, they don't allow you to sleep. I was there especially during crunch, because I was on the zombies team for Black Ops, then they needed me to stay there. I started at 6 p.m. and I didn't go home until I think 10 a.m. the following day.
Yeah,
So it was a long.
I will
and
survive that.
yeah, it's like, oh, you get free food. I'm like, all right,
Wow.
sure.
Thanks a lot, man.
Okay,
Free food.
so here's the thing. Here's the thing.
What kind of homeless argument is that? Hey, you get free food, man.
Yeah, you get free food, right? There are only two reasons why I said okay, because the two HR ladies were hot.
That changes things.
That changes a lot. There's actually three. There's three. But the third one, she was taken already. The first one is, her name is Rachel, and the other one is Rachel. There's a black Rachel, and then there's a white Rachel. Both of them had really big butts and big boobs. The other one, her name is Nuria. She's Hispanic, and her butt is, it's like it makes Kim Kardashian's ass look small. All right,
No,
it's
man,
just,
but it doesn't matter if they're taken because or
just
if
looking.
if you're taken. Like, people like to be around attractive people, even if it's just to be friends with. So
yeah.
it's
The
normal.
thing is, all right, it's gonna sound very gay, but like the thing, if I'm gonna meet Dan in real life, I'm gonna make sure I don't stand too close to him. because I don't want my ego to go very low. If
I
they're
cannot
standing next to him,
compete with that.
No, you have like
pop star.
you have that long, luscious
style
hair, and you have
No.
you're if you were
We're
ever
probably
to come
the same
here,
height though.
how tall are you?
I am 177. I need to look up how much that is
177.
in your caveman
Around.
measurements.
I think you're not that far off, Phil. I think you both
Okay.
are around the
Hey,
same height.
it's the exact same height as Sylvester Stallone.
Okay, how
So
tall?
if you look up how tall Sylvester Stallone is,
Because Phil, I'm around 157, I think 152.
Okay.
centimeters.
So you're in American units.
in caveman units,
Okay,
you guys
you're-
measure stuff with body parts. What's wrong with you?
So you're between like 5'10" and 5'11".
Okay.
So I'm
Yeah,
about 5'11" as well.
yeah.
See?
Yeah, but yeah, man, it's what's it called again? Yeah, those reasons. And here, okay, I'm gonna tell you a story. The chat already knows it, but I think you'll find it hilarious. One of the things when I got hired in, I asked like, what was the craziest thing here? Since you guys work a lot of overtime, what's the craziest story you heard here? And then we had one of the legacy QA testers. Like he does a lot of legacy testing, so he tests like older versions of the game to see if the bugs are existing in those games. So he does the legacy tests, and he was like,
But
"Oh yeah,
why?
we caught a."
Why do you need to do that?
It's like this because if it's a legacy issue, they're not gonna fix it.
Right.
Right. It's
Makes
like
sense. Yeah.
if it's it's in the old one, then it's not a bug. It's a legacy
Right.
issue, right? So
Right.
I was asking what's the craziest story you heard here, and then the legacy tester, he was like, we caught a guy masturbating in a restroom.
There's always a story involving someone masturbating, man.
Yeah.
Same thing in the army, same thing on school, same thing everywhere. There's always someone.
Yeah. So I was like, how did you catch him though? And I was like, well, you know those name tags that you have? It has a clip and it has a retractable thing, right? It's like a string that's retractable and you clip it on your belt. It's like, yeah, we give this to everyone. I was like,
Right.
yeah. So I was like, so what happened? And he's like, so I went to the restroom. I was washing my hands and I was peeing or whatever, washing my hands. When I was washing my hands, I was, drying my hands with the paper towel, and I hear heavy breathing in the stalls. Like he's like, and then he was like, well, what is going on? That guy's having a hard time in there. But like he hears shaking, like someone's shaking, right?
Shaking.
So I guess this guy brought his laptop with him into the stall, right? So I was like, oh, wait, okay, how did you catch him though? He said that his pants were all the way down in the stalls, and he peeked under and he saw that guy's name tag.
Oh,
so
such
when
an amateur.
So when he came out, he came out with his laptop, and then he was like, "Hey, can I see you in the manager's office real quick?" He's like, "All right," and then he fired him. I was like, "Oh crap!" And then I have my chat because I told the story before, and they said, "Phil, why did you you got fired for masturbating?" I was like, "What the hell are you talking about? It's not me." I was like, "You weren't there. You weren't there." And I was like, "Well, are you still working at Activision?" I'm like, "No." Well, it's you.
Oh no.
So now everyone is like, "Hey, Phil, you should tell about the story where you got fired from Activision." I was like, "It's not true. It's not me." I was like, "The more you deny it, the more people are gonna say it to you."
It's like you cannot win. Like
Yeah.
the more you deny it, it's like, hey, that's exactly what a guilty one, the guilty person would say.
Yeah,
oh man,
man.
that's crazy. You whenever there's like men, you're gonna hear stories like that. In the army, there were a couple of stories like that. In the army, you get like you would what's the word in English when you're taking like standing guard. That's the word.
Yeah,
When
standing guard,
like in the army, you would stand guard like the whole night, and you take shifts like every 2 hours. Like you stand guard for 2 hours, you rest for 4 hours, then stand guard for 2 more hours, and you keep repeating that until you complete a cycle of 24 hours.
Mhm.
So you would always hear stories like that, man. Oh, so and so was caught masturbating while standing guard somewhere, and always like that, man.
Oh man,
It's a man thing.
Yeah, it's look, we men are like just we're animals, bro.
We're monkeys, yeah. Chimpanzees.
We're
Like
freaking
suddenly you start thinking about a hot girl, and it's like doesn't matter. You have a rifle in your hands. It's
yeah. For me, it'll be a pocket pistol, right?
I meant the actual gun.
Oh, okay. Oh shit, man.
Yeah.
All right. I do
crazy.
want to tell you this, since this is like I know you're a big fan of like retro games and stuff like that. I do want to ask you, have you ever done something like terrible with like retro games? Like you weren't supposed to, I don't know, like you ripped the box open by accident or something like that, or like you didn't know when you were younger.
No, all of those games you can see behind me here, those were games that I had in my childhood, but I threw away.
Oh,
And I had like to repurchase them as an adult for like 10 times more, because now they're rare. But like we always, especially when it's cardboard, we're always throwing things away as kids. But it's like the ones I regret the most are the MS DOS boxes, big box PC, and Super Nintendo boxes. Super Nintendo, not the games. Fortunately, I didn't do that with my Super Nintendo Super Set. That's the actual Super Nintendo from my childhood right there. I conserved that box. But the games, the only one who survived, I'm seeing it right now, it's my Donkey Kong Country. The only box that survived from my childhood. I had to repurchase all of them all over again. Some I never found.
Yeah,
Some
man.
I could never find. And it's terrible because like you would buy those games for around $50 back then. And like in a case of a game like Chrono Trigger, a complete let's check. I have this very cool app called Game Eye where we can check the prices of games. So a boxed
Chrono Trigger, yeah,
a boxed Chrono Trigger
with like the manual and everything.
with everything, CIB, complete in box.
Complete in box. Okay.
That's the nerdy term. Chrono.
Yeah, why you look that up? Like, I actually
Jesus, $900.
$900. Holy crap!
Yeah,
$900 for a copy of Chrono Trigger, and like it doesn't need to be complete, like with the pamphlets and stuff. Just box, manual, and game is considered CIB. It's considered complete in box. $900.
So
this app takes all the sales from eBay and Amazon and stuff and price charting and combine them, take that sort of data and gives a close number. This is crazy, cool. Man.
That's
and a loose copy is $220.
Just
loose
the
copy is just the cartridge.
Okay. So my neighbor, I'm not sure if I told this to you, Dan, but like my neighbor Alan, like he was going off to college, and he's like the older neighbor we used to hang around with. Like he would get all the newest games. Like he got like the Nintendo 64 first before anyone in the block, and he was like
the
a
rich
cool
friend.
Kid. Yeah, he was a rich cool friend. And when he moved off to college, he said, "Hey, you want to buy all my games for $20?"
Damn.
At that time, I didn't have it, but my cousin had it. So me and my cousin, we sort of like put all our video games together and we just share it and then we just play together. And he bought it for $20 and he's like, "Okay, whatever is in here, you get it for $20, right?" So there was an unopened Breath of Fire. I think Breath of Fire for Super Nintendo. Yeah, Breath of Fire unopened.
What year was that? Do you remember?
When he sold it to us?
Yeah.
I think I might have. It's before I went to high school. So for me, it might have been.
Doesn't
like
need to be exact.
It might have been like early 2000s, maybe 2000.
Yeah, very
2001.
likely.
That's
early
when
2000s.
retro gaming was weird.
Oh yeah,
Was still like, why are you playing those 2D games? Right?
yeah,
Like the
yeah.
PS2 had just came out.
Yeah,
like
why would you play this?
Yeah,
Dreamcast is a
3D. Like
thing.
we were on the second 3D generation already.
Yeah,
And
and
like Super Nintendo, NES was weird. It wasn't
Yeah.
cool.
so I think with that, it came with I think it was like Bart's Nightmare, Virtual Bart, a couple of other
Virtual
games.
Bart is so cool.
Yeah, I actually love Virtual Bart. I love the tomato throwing and the egg throwing game.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's my
tomato
favorite
throwing
one.
thing.
Yeah, and then what's it called again? You see a principal. He's like freaking. Yeah, he's tying
Yeah.
his shoes. You have to throw it on his ass. So
You
good.
get a bonus for hitting the principal's ass with the tomato when he's tying his shoes. What
Yeah,
a fucking awesome game.
I love that game. And
Yeah.
but along with that was Chrono Trigger. So he sold us all those games, including Chrono Trigger, for just and his SNES for $20. So it was
That's crazy, man.
like my
That
cousin
show-
still
that,
has it.
that,
Yeah.
that shows you the nature of money, like the nature of value,
Mhm.
the nature of wealth, the nature of what money, the nature of how it works. So like the Marxists and the progressives say that you cannot create wealth, that wealth is something to be distributed rather than created. And
Yeah.
that merely that story already proves that wrong. Because like merely the fact that a lot of people want something that was worth $20 25 years ago, now that is worth like, I don't know how much that would worth, probably
Hundreds or
$10,000.
thousands. Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
It's
Yeah,
like
man.
wealth was created by that, simply by changing the relationship between demand and offer.
Yeah.
It's pretty
Oh,
cool,
man.
man. I love
Yeah,
it.
I love talking
Love
about retro stuff
capitalism.
with you. Yeah, I love that a lot. I remember my that box he had. Does that's the one the Super Nintendo but does it come with the Super Mario World?
Yeah. The
It was- it
super
was-
set,
with the
the
two
super
controllers,
set
right?
came with one controller
One controller.
and
okay.
one game. Yeah.
Okay. So I remember my dad, my dad, I think I told this story before. Like he woke me and my sister up. It's like, hey, I bought you guys something. And I was like, what is it? So like he said, I originally got this for you guys earlier during the week, but the thing is that the one that I got only had one controller. We wanted to have the one that came with two controllers. So we waited like a week extra while my cousin's already playing his Super Nintendo. He woke me and my sister up like at 11 p.m. And he's like, come downstairs. He hooked it all up and we're playing Super Mario World at like midnight as like kids. Man, that will
Wow.
always be like one of those memories I'll remember. And like I remember if
Yeah.
you cut off the barcode at behind the box and you sent it in, you got a free Super Mario All-Star.
Oh, that's awesome, man.
Yeah, so we
I
got a
don't know
free
if
Super
we
Mario
had that
All-Star.
in Brazil.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
like
the first Mario game I ever played were the classic Mario's remade on that Mario
Yeah.
All-Star cartridge.
yeah,
That
man.
was awesome.
I love that kind of stuff.
Yeah,
Let's see.
bro, it's so fantastic how nostalgia connects people. Like we might have nothing in common, but if we start talking about I don't know, hey, remember Chrono Trigger? It'd be like, hell yeah, man, and so
Yeah.
we're best friends.
Yeah.
It's awesome, man.
Yeah, it's
awesome
like
how that
when you're
connects
kids,
people.
you hate each other, and you're like, you have Nintendo.
Yeah.
You're like, yeah, I have Nintendo. Oh, it's like the whole brother thing. Dude, do we just become best friends? Yep. It's just like you
yeah.
have so many things. I remember. Okay, there's this guy and his name is I think his name was Charlie. I forgot his name. Yeah, I think it might have been Charlie. And like he was an asshole to me. Like he hated me. Like he would call me names and stuff like that. And one day, me and him connected on video games. And he's like, you have Donkey Kong? He's like, yeah. It's like, why you have Donkey Kong? I was like, yeah. It's like, did you ever get that like super cool like in the snow level? Like if you go really fast, you can actually get like the balloons at the end on the bottom. He's like, what, you can do that? And I was like, I have this videotape that like I got from Nintendo, and I showed it to him, and he's like, yo, that's, and then all of a sudden me and him are like fucking best friends. And he was like a bully too. And he will like, whenever someone picks on me, he will bully them to stop them from bullying me. So like we started video games, man, just brings people together.
Yeah, absolutely. I miss those video game talks, like when you had to talk to people to discover stuff. Like the original Zelda was pretty much intended for that, like for school bus talk.
Yeah,
you would discover something like super impossible by mere chance, and you spread the news, and suddenly everybody else knew. But nowadays you can just look it up on the internet and like kind of ruin that. But yeah, it's cool to try to preserve yourself from spoilers and from watching like those super in-depth reviews.
Yeah, for sure.
To be able to talk to your buddies about video games again.
Yeah, like one prime example was me and my friend Gavin, and he had Mega Man X. I was like, oh, it's like, you play this game? He's like, yeah. Like he taught me how to like sprint and dash at the same time by pressing it at the same time.
Yeah.
Like because I never did that. I always sprint and or dash and then jump, dash and then jump. I didn't do it at the same time. So you can get like bigger jumps.
Yeah.
And then it's like, I was like, have you ever got the Hadoken? He's like, what are you talking about?
Yeah.
And I showed it to him, and he fucking said, he's like, holy shit. He called his older brother in. He's like 10 years older than us. He's like, go la. He's like Chinese, right? Go la. He's like, what? He's like, whoa, cao. Basically, it's like, I fuck, right? It's basically, it's just like, he was like, whoa, cao. You can't. And then he was like, I showed him, like, it's like, look at this. And it's like, you do the Hadoken. And he's like, how did you do that? And I was like, you have to do the armadillo thing. You know, you got to go through that stage multiple times.
At the end of the stage, like you get like the on top of the cart, and you do the jump with the thing right at the end of it, and it's over there on the, top. But it's the kind of stuff that you tell your friend, and it's the classic like, no, it's you're bullshitting me. It's like, it's the classic kid's lie. Yeah. It's a classic kid's lie, like something like, hey, I can make Mega Man do a Hadouken.
Yeah.
It's like,
and it's like, no way.
It's totally the sort of stuff that kids will lie about, but it's actually true.
And the crazy thing that he thought I was lying, because he didn't know that you have to do it multiple times. You have to do that run multiple times in order for you for it to show up.
Yeah,
so he's like, no, he's like, what are you lying?
Otherwise, it doesn't show up. Otherwise,
like,
it's something else. I think it's an extra life or something like that, right?
Yeah,
it's something else.
I know I've seen some like speedrunners, they would do it. Like I would watch this guy named Caleb Part 42. He's like a speedrunner. And like he would like, because what I used to do is I would go all the way to the top, and I'll grab that, and then I'll just reload the stage. But what he does is he just jumps off and dies, because when you die, it reloads the stage anyways. So you have to die like 3 or 4 times in order for that to happen. Versus me, like you have to reload the stage over and over again. So I remember that, and then it was like, you know, back then, like we didn't read any like video game magazines to know these secrets. Yeah.
And people will lie a lot about
they for sure.
Because you couldn't fact check them. So people like, I had a lot of friends telling a bunch of crazy lies about video games, like stuff from small stuff to even hey, my Super Nintendo was defective, and he talked to me and he said, please fix me. A voice. I like, we used to tell those sort of lies because there was no way to go on the internet and verify if that was really a thing.
Yeah.
Even in the early internet days, there were websites that, like the GTA time when we do button presses sequence to put cheats. Like there were some websites saying, "Oh, you press these buttons, there'll be pee on the wall," and stuff like that. Even the websites were lying.
Yeah.
Absolutely, man. And because it wasn't that accessible. Do you guys remember when you first had like
internet,
free, not even internet, but like free access to the internet? Like I can go online whenever I want. You guys remember when that happened?
Oh yeah, yeah. AOL just canceled their 56K like recently too, man. After
Yeah.
30, after like what 25, 30
Dude,
years or something. Like holy shit, man. I feel so
people were
old.
tagging me in that. Like, why are you tagging me in this? I
It's like,
don't use
hey,
that.
it's like, hey, Dan, you guys are gonna run out of internet soon.
Exactly. But yeah,
Yeah,
man,
remember that,
I
man.
remember it was around, I think, when I had free access to the internet. Because there was a time when you, like, I don't know if it was the same in the United States or the Philippines, but in Brazil, like, if you would go on the internet after midnight, you wouldn't pay, like, for the call. You would pay actually
we're
you
losing
would pay
Dan.
only a fixed amount for the call, but you wouldn't pay like for the ongoing connection. You know, after midnight, during the
Okay,
day,
yeah.
if you went on the internet during the day, you would pay for the ongoing connection. Like the if you spend 2 hours on the internet, you would pay for like a 2 hour call on the phone, right? So
Oh man.
with dialed up, with the dial up internet. But when that went away and you could just go on the internet whenever you wanted after dial up internet was pretty much over, bro, it was such a crazy concept to me, bro. I can go on the internet whenever I want. And just
Yeah.
like for free. My parents pay a fixed amount every month, and I can spend like 5 hours on the internet reading like articles about video games and stuff, and I won't
Yeah.
be paying for those 5 hours.
And
That was
here's
insane.
the thing. I grew up with a sister, so she's older than me, so she'll always use the phone. Right? So
Oh no,
I would be like
Uh-huh.
playing
Victorian.
I'll be playing like Diablo 2, right?
Yeah.
I'll be doing like Mephisto like runs and stuff like that, trying to get like the grandfather or whatever. And then all of a sudden I stop moving and I start rubber banding. I'm like, what's going on? And then my character just like stand there in place, just start walking. And then I was like, no, no fucking way. I pick up the phone and I hear my sister talking like, "Ah!" I start
Exactly.
there's so many times where I argued with my sister. She'd be like, Philip, it's time for you to get off the internet. It's time for me to go on AIM so I can talk to my boyfriend. Right? Like
Yeah.
American Instant Messenger or whatever. And then she's like, it's time for me to talk to my boyfriend. I was like, bitch, you have no boyfriend. She's like, I have a boyfriend. He's like, get off the internet. I was like, no. I was like, I'm playing games right now. I'm playing Diablo 2. I'm playing what's it called again? Counter-Strike, right?
Counter-Strike, yeah.
Like, you better get off the internet. And I was like, no, I'm not gonna do it. And then I get disconnected. I knew it was her. Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Yeah. And then
Yeah.
if she's online and I disconnect her, she'll beat my ass. She'll beat me up. And then I told my dad, I was like, I was like, Kelly beat me up, and he was like, well, what'd you do? I was like, she was talking with her boyfriend on the internet, and I disconnected her. And then you shouldn't have disconnected her.
Yeah. So for the younger people in the chat watching at home who may not understand what we're talking about, the internet connection would be shared with the phone, with your phone, with your landline. Not even your cell phone. We didn't have cell phones back then. With your landline, which was I didn't think about. I haven't thought about that for a long time. How insane that is.
Yeah.
Like the internet is the same thing as your landline, and you cannot use both. Yeah. My mom would be all the time, get off the internet, I need to use the phone.
Yeah, like what my cousin did was he was smart. Like he would ask his mom to like set up 2 landlines. Like one of them was just strictly for the internet because he did a crap ton of Napster, LimeWire, Kazaa. Yeah. He's one of those people that
eventually near the end we ended up doing that too. Near the end of that dial-up phase. I think a lot of people did that. They bought another landline just for the internet.
Yeah, he will burn CDs all
downloading
the time. Yeah,
MP3s.
yeah. He'll make. It's
Bro,
like,
I
oh,
remember the first video I ever downloaded on the internet. It took 1 month and it was only 30 megabytes.
oh
1
man.
month for 30 megabytes, and it was, you know what it was? It wasn't porn. It was the Christmas Mr. Bean special.
Oh, I think my first video I probably downloaded was probably Dragon Ball Z stuff.
Wow.
I think I remember exactly which episode. I believe it was the one where Super Boo was it's the Super Boo, so like he's the one without the nose. And he was fighting against Gotenks inside the hyperbolic time chamber.
Uh-huh.
I remember that one. It was in Japanese, and because those episodes haven't been translated or dubbed here in the US
It was
yet.
relatively new.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the thing is, like, there was no subs on the bottom or anything like that. So I'm listening
Wow.
Japanese, and I'm just looking at the action, right? But yeah, it was just yeah, man, those are some good times, man. There's simpler times, and whenever people, only us millennials remember the dial-up like connection sound effects.
Absolutely. I still have some hard drives from those times, probably with a lot of stuff that I downloaded via dial-up on those hard drives. That would be interesting to go through, like on a stream or something like that.
Oh yeah, that'd be cool.
Maybe I should stream proof it first. But yeah,
Yeah.
that'll be something interesting to go through, like a 2000s hard drive, untouched.
Yeah. Holy crap, man. Let's see. Jesus Davila, thank you so much for the gifted membership. Thank you, dude. Thank you. Anime Chains was to 5. Dan, I got the remastered Heretic plus Hexen game, like you were talking about on Tuesday night's main event. It's awesome.
Oh, I know that.
It's like medieval Doom.
Yeah. It's
I
awesome, man.
Doom.
Yeah, it's the same. It's the same people who remastered Doom. So you have like upscaling to 4K, looks awesome. Remastered soundtrack, and it's exactly like that. It's a medieval Doom, like actually, like not just medieval. It's like a dark fantasy Doom, which is awesome.
Yeah, I gotta check it out.
Definitely recommend it.
All right, thank you, Anima, for the 5. Thank you. And Goodrich Games is a 5. AAA QA is grilling, and the game industry is very unstable. It's a gig industry with frequent layoffs. Respect. Yeah, man.
Yeah, and the pay is really crap too for QAs, even up to now. Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm not sure if it's still like that now, but like Volt used to be like the contract company that takes in a lot of the QA people. So you work at Activision, but you're contracted through Volt, is because they can hire in mass, right? They hire like 50 people, like 200 people in mass. So what's it called again? Activision or Blizzard doesn't have to do it. So, but yeah, man, it sucks. I would never go back to QA. Like, I think QA is a good stepping stone. You get to know people, but like I would never do QA ever again.
Yeah.
It's gonna be fucking cool to just be able to say you work on the gaming industry, right?
Yes. I would say if you work on a game that you really like, it'll be really cool. Like if you were a big Call of Duty fan or something like that, then yeah, like for me, like I played Call of Duty, but like I wasn't a big fan. Like, I love first person shootings. Like if it was like a fighting game or like I don't know, or like a side scrolling game, I probably would have been more interested. But something like Call of Duty, I probably wasn't. Like for me, I sucked at it. I just used noob tubes and like just like
it was always more of a. Today they call them boomer shooters, the old school FPSs. Like Doom, Duke Nukem 3D. I was always more about those.
Yeah, well, I really liked Warhammer Bolt Gun. It came out, I think, like 2 years ago.
I have it. It's fantastic.
Yeah, it's really good. It's
really good. And I love that people are doing those types of shooters nowadays on purpose, not because of lack of resources, but what started as lack of resources became an art style and a gameplay style, which you see all the time. People going back to doing side scrollers with pixel art, that sort of stuff. I love that we are going back to the retro style more.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah. Thank you, Goodrich, for the 5, man. Thank you. See. Phil has a Mad Frog with the 2. Phil has the noisy cricket from Men in Black.
The noisy cricket.
It's probably smaller than that. Do you know what the noisy cricket is?
What's the noisy cricket from Men in Black?
Here we go. It is the smallest gun in Men in Black.
Ah.
So it looks like this.
Yeah, I know.
Small.
I didn't know it was called noisy cricket. Did they say?
Yeah.
Did they say that in the movie?
I believe so. I believe they said the noisy cricket in the movie.
It's because I watched the Brazilian dub version.
Oh, it's probably not called that then.
It's probably called something else. I don't remember. But yeah, I have the Men in Black VHS right over there.
Oh man,
I have a bunch of VHSs. I love collecting VHS.
Do you have the car rewinder, tape rewinder? It's like a race car. It's like a red one. You put it in.
No, I never seen that.
Like,
no, I never seen that. That's
because,
awesome.
like,
I want that.
The TV that I had, the VCR that I had didn't have a rewinder. Let me see if we got it's VHS rewinder.
Yeah, so you had to buy a separate rewinder or a separate
Yes.
A VCR that doesn't rewind?
Yeah. So I used to have a VCR.
Listen, I'm Brazilian, and we didn't have that. Our VCRs rewinded. All right.
Yeah, I had some that didn't. So it looks like that. It looks like a car, and you put your VHS in it, and it rewinds for you.
Bro, I want that now. Man, you shouldn't have showed me that. Now I want it.
It's pretty. It's for me. I had the red one, and there are some that's like older, different car models. But yeah,
that's
the one
amazing.
The one that everyone had was probably this one. Yeah,
and it's like it probably does this. And you can go like, oh, it's the sound of the car.
Yeah.
That's genius.
Yeah. This one, I had these. And then later on,
Winder.
And then my mom had the Sony one that had the dial where you can fast forward and rewind. I'm like, this is genius. What is this? Yeah.
Wow. Hey, my current VCR now has something called Super Rewind. So
what is that?
It's like it rewinds it in a couple seconds, an entire tape.
Man. Oh man. Man, VHSs are crazy. Brazil. I remember the first VHS I got was Terminator 2 Judgment Day.
You remember your first VHS?
Yeah, I went to Target with my mom. This is during the divorce.
My first VHS.
And my mom was like, "What do you want?" And then I'm like, she wanted me. She got me Batman Returns. It's like, "What else do you want?" I was like, "Oh, this guy on the motorcycle with the glasses looks pretty cool." I had no idea what Terminator was. And he was like, "You like this one?" I was like, "Yeah." I was like, she bought it for me. That tape was heavy. That tape was a heavy tape. It's like 2 hours and 40 minutes heavy.
That was very common, like buying stuff just for the cover. Just for the cover art.
Yeah. That's how I used to do it.
It's the only source of information that you had.
Yeah. That's how I used to do it for Super Nintendo. For me,
everything.
I bought
that's
everything
why
on
the packages or stuff was big, because the package was the marketing.
Yeah.
The package itself.
Yeah. I remember going to Best Buy. And my dad gave me and my sister $50. Like, here's $50. Go to Best Buy with your uncle, buy a game. My cousin and my uncle bought. Both of them. They bought the $80 games. They bought 78, which was the Killer Instinct with the killer cuts with the black cartridge.
The black cartridge, exactly. There were very few colored cartridges. There was Killer Instinct, and there was Doom with the red cartridge.
And Maximum Carnage had a red card.
Maximum Carnage, yes.
Yeah, that one was red too.
Only black and red. Did we have? Do we have any other colors?
Those are the only two that I knew of. That had
I only know about those.
Yeah,
I don't remember my first VHS, but I remember my first DVD. My first DVD was Spider-Man.
That's a good one. That
Spider-Man.
I don't think I ever owned a DVD player until way later.
Really?
Because they were so expensive when they first came out.
What about the first DVD?
I didn't have a PS2.
Wow.
I didn't get a PS2 until my brother gave it to me, and that was like I was in college already. Because like I had an Xbox, like a
The
regular
Xbox is also a DVD player.
So that was my first DVD player, and then I also bought
Right.
like I think a Panasonic TV that came with a VHS DVD combo. It's just, oh man, holy crap, man!
Wow, VHS DVD combo. I hear those are not very reliable nowadays. Like back in the day, they were good, but today, like they're not. They don't last as much as something that is just a VCR.
Yeah, like the thing is that if that thing it's like your DVD or your VHS player is broken, you have to buy a a unit, or you have to replace your own entire TV, right?
The entire thing, yeah.
Yeah. Oh man, those were crazy days, man. Let's see.
Yeah, man.
Oh, let's see. War Wizard with the 5. Given Dan's affiliation with Bro Island, I've already got Mr. Vasc filed under Fuda with balls, but you can ask that if you want to, Phil or Grae. Oh no.
Fuda with balls.
So Dan, this War Wizard always asks us this question. Thank you, War Wizard, for the 5.
What's a Fuda?
Oh no.
Oh. Okay, Phil. Do what you got.
All right.
Savvy isn't
All right.
here to explain those
Do you
things
want
to
me to send you a link to what they are, or do you want me to tell you? I'll send you a link. Okay.
If you no. If you made that question, I prefer that you tell me. If you made that question, I prefer that you tell me.
So Fudas are basically biologically women, and this is a Japanese term. The full word's called Fudanari, and it's basically a biological woman with a massive penis. But it's a woman. Maybe like a hermaphrodite.
Okay. Yeah.
So but like
why don't just call it hermaphrodite?
Because Fuda is shorter.
Yeah, that's true.
But the thing is that the Fuda, typically when it's drawn, that thing is like the size of your leg. It's massive. Now, here's the thing though. Artists, they either draw with the balls or without the balls.
There's variations. So I'm the one with the balls. Thank you.
Yep, that's basically it. Thank you,
Nice.
War Wizard, with that question.
Hey, he said I have a huge dick and that I have balls.
It's just which one do you prefer? Which one you prefer? If you're gonna go with Fudanari, would you prefer it with or without balls? It's
like being one or being with one.
See, the thing is that so for me, I thought that if you're gonna have a relationship with one, right? So I'm like, if I'm gonna have, okay, this is gonna get very adult. If you're gonna have a relationship with one, I prefer no balls. I don't want them to be banging against one another. That's it.
No, there's no
no relation.
There's no relationship with that. There's no such a choice.
I answered that question, and then chat was like, you could have said, you could have not answered. You didn't have to answer that question, but I answered it anyways.
Well, I guess, yeah. If someone was threatening, I don't know, my mother, it's like, you have to engage physically with this creature, but you need to choose with or without balls. It's like, otherwise I'm gonna kill your mom. There's no the
right?
third choice. The third choice is your mom dies. Then I guess snowballs.
All right, see, there it is. See, if it's a life.
But I made I made an entire like context. I wasn't like, nah, super fast and excited to respond. Like, there was a context.
Man, here's the thing. I answered really fast.
You answered too fast, right? Oh, I know. Of course, snowballs.
Yeah. So, so that's why everyone's like, "Where's Food to Phil? Oh, where's Food to Phil? Would you just do stream about Food Fridays with Phil?" It's like, oh man.
So like, I'm making it clear that I'm only making that choice because my wife's mom is in danger.
Yeah,
my mom's life is in danger.
We're gonna lose subscribers and viewers.
Sorry.
No, I blame War Wizard. We blame him. Caro Barrickman with the 10. Phil, my first time here at Project Eggroll. Hi, Dan.
My first
Great.
time, and also my last.
Yeah, first and last time.
And
here.
also my last time.
Yeah, first and last. Unsubscribe. Wow, these guys are cool. They talk about music and stuff. Immediately talks about like degeneracy. Yep, there was a mistake. Dan's gonna get DMs like, why did you go onto that stream?
Man.
Oh,
yeah, sometimes I get angry messages from people. That's the hard part about doing like normie stuff, like doing viral stuff. I would say like do some viral stuff at the beginning of your career, but then start closing down a niche of your people, because man, every time I release a viral video, a video that goes crazy, the quality of my audience diminishes a lot. And I don't mean quality as in the quality of a human being. I'm not judging your soul, but I mean the quality of an audience. When I say that, I mean compared to my target audience. Like I get a lot of people who are not my target audience. Probably that's a better way to say it.
Yeah, it's actually scary when I experienced it the first time with the pirate software videos. It's like I got so many please make a video on this, please make a video on that. It's like oh shoot. It's like it's kind of far off from what
exactly, man. It's like people who don't know what your channel is about, and suddenly they want to start telling you how things should work and how things should be, and it's like it's okay not to listen. We have a lot like in our fellowship, we have a lot of that sentiment, like the audience is always right, the customer is always right, and that's that's partially true, of course, but it's also okay not to listen to people who are not your target audience. Completely okay. It's not a personal thing. It's not a judgment on their value as humans. It's just not everything's for everybody, and that's okay.
Yeah, true. See, Carlos Ling with the 5. Hail to the panel. Dan, can you make an updated video for Carry On My Wayward Son by Kansas in your spare time?
That would be great as a heavier version. I have thought about that. I would love to re-record a bunch of my more lighter stuff, softer stuff in heavy metal versions. I used to do a lot of just regular rock and classic rock stuff, because those were the instrumentals I could find online when I didn't have money to pay Victor or whoever else to make them. So that's why there are a lot of those in my channel. I would love to remake them into with my personality, with heavy metal in mind.
Yeah. All right. Cool. Thank you so much for the 5, Carlos. Thank you. And Jeanette with the 70. I don't know what ZAR is, but I don't know.
ZAR. It's from I believe Anjanette is from South Africa, right?
Oh, okay. Well, thank you.
Sounds like
for
some
70.
Conan thing. ZAR.
We had a CD player that looked like a full mini motor car. The boot was a CD, a loader, and the headlights would flash with the beat of the music. That's pretty awesome. Wish they still made things like that. So cool. Yeah, that's really, really cool. If they had something like that, would be really cool. I remember
that's cool.
There's like this people who are like, oh, they're getting back into the whole retro thing. They would buy like cassette tapes and like bell-bottom jeans and like an old bicycle. Like, what are you doing? What's going on? Oh, South Africa? Okay, yeah, South Africa.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you for the 70. Thank you. Jose Taco with the 2. Don't super rewind. It will snap old VHS tapes.
I know, man. I know. I was just bragging about it, but I definitely don't recommend people to use that stuff. It can damage tapes, especially old tapes.
Yeah. Thank you
just
for
bragging.
The 2. War Wizard with the 2 months. First time I've been thanked for that. Thanks, Dan.
You're welcome.
Man. All right. Thank you so much, Dan. I know it's like super late. It's what's it called? We've been doing this for 2 hours. Haven't even talk about
it's
any
midnight
articles or
for
anything.
me.
Yeah, it's midnight right now for you.
Yeah.
Oh man, thank you, man. I really appreciate it. You coming
you.
on, dude.
Yeah.
I know
My
you're.
pleasure, man. And
Yeah,
I mean, it's like
you're
if
tired.
you want to keep reading super chats, if you have more to read, I can hang out a little bit more. I just start getting a little bit retarded at this time.
No, I think we're caught up with super chats and
You
stuff.
caught up? Oh, okay.
Yeah, we're caught up. Like, unless you want to talk about unless you want to go over like a topic, like I have a couple of topics that we can talk about.
We can hang out a little bit
Yeah.
more if you have more topics.
All right.
Hey, what's up,
All right,
X-Wing in the chat?
What's going on, X-Wing? How's it going, man? Missed the whole thing? No worries, dude. What's going on? Shout out X-Wing.
Come on, man.
What's going on, man? No worries, dude. No worries. You're a dad, so definitely understanding. Definitely understanding for that. We can talk about the whole PayPal thing. Hey, you've been up to date with that, right?
I
Dan?
haven't been following it all. Maybe you guys could fill me in on that.
Okay.
Yeah,
for me, I haven't really
Yeah,
been
PayPal's
following.
not
I know what's happening.
Steam
PayPal's
dropped
not an
them,
option,
right?
No, other way around. They dropped Steam because
Really?
Yeah, they're those who proactively dropped Steam because they don't approve of the quote unquote inappropriate games. So since like the White House kind of fought back last week, so that what PayPal did was like, okay, let's go after the third world countries. That way, even the US doesn't have control over it. So it's pretty scummy. So I don't have access to PayPal anymore when buying games on Steam.
What?
Yeah. I sent a screenshot on it on Project Eggroll, the X account. I screenshot. I don't have access anymore to PayPal. I'm in the Philippines.
So, but
in
in the United States, they weren't able to do that.
The major global currencies, they have no control, like the pound, the euro, the JPY, the dollar. They don't have control of that. But for
I
currencies
gotta check
like mine,
that in Brazil, man.
yeah,
I've been so out of it. Like I know shit's been happening, but so this article right over here from PC Gamer, Steam payment headaches grows as PayPal is no longer usable for much of the world. Valve hopes to bring it back in the future, but the timeline is uncertain. This is crazy news.
yeah. I sent the screenshot on our X. It's like sort of the latest post in our X account. Like I don't have access to PayPal anymore for buying Steam games.
Like I know,
I'm
like
checking my Steam. I'm gonna see if I buy something real cheap here. Just
Yeah,
to
try to add to market. Then you should get a note. You should get a note if that PayPal doesn't support it anymore. Stuff like that, or something like that.
That is wild because the primary thing for Steam is PayPal, so you can use your credit card.
Convenient. It's very
Yeah,
convenient.
it's
You need to type stuff.
That's
let's
wild,
see.
man.
Continue to payment. I do have PayPal.
Oh, all right.
Hey, let's go Brazil.
Yeah, that's
communism.
So
just kidding.
Brazil still has this, but Grae, you don't have access to PayPal anymore.
Yeah.
So how can you
I can still do Visa and MasterCard. I can still do Visa and MasterCard. Yeah.
Okay. That is sort of annoying then.
Yeah, but I haven't been using PayPal for the longest time. So, but it's not a big deal for me. But like, the concern is, will MasterCard and Visa try to do the same underhanded tactic?
Yeah.
That one I will have a hard time if those two also do the same thing.
Absolutely. Yeah. Then remember when Steam accepted Bitcoin?
Yeah, they did it for a bit.
They accepted Bitcoin for a bit. They should go back to that in response to that. That will be fucking based.
Holy crap, man. Let's see. The problem first came to light about a month ago, but Valve has only now offered an explanation. So hassles with the credit card processors over adult content isn't the only payment headache for Steam is facing these days. Valve is also getting grief from PayPal, which is no longer being accepted as a form of payment in much of the world. Going by posts on the problem in the Steam subreddit, the issue was first reported about a month ago. Users attempting to pay for purchases in countries including Switzerland, Poland, Norway, and Mexico received messages saying Steam is temporarily unable to process transactions with the payment method at this time, with no further explanation. That is
That's crazy, man. Norway?
Yeah. Switzerland? What the hell? Those aren't like third world countries.
It's like Brazil has it.
Yeah, as long as it's like a third party currency, they're gonna try to exert it. That's what PayPal is doing.
That is, yeah, like this, like remember we talked about this on TMNE, and we talked about this last couple of weeks ago, Grae. We talked about the whole collective shout thing with these like mothers coming in.
Yep.
This all started from that.
Uh-huh.
Right?
Yeah.
Now it's just like it's snowballed out of control, and now it's like happening with YouTube. If you guys didn't know, Discord, anything that's tagged not safe for work has been deleted. You have to recreate the channel again. So like I used to have a culture tab in my Discord where you can post a lot of like whatever adult related stuff you guys want.
Oh wait, Discord went after it? Discord went after
no,
you?
No, it didn't go after me. Discord just agreed and deleted anything that has a not safe for work tag.
Automatically.
Without warning.
Wow.
It was just gone. So I have to recreate it, and it says if you're gonna on the bottom it says that if you're gonna add a not safe for work tag, you need to supply your age verification.
Wow, that's
Dang,
crazy,
that
man.
sucks. Yeah,
that's like the 90s satanic panic, but with the power of the internet now.
Yeah,
which is freaking scary.
Yeah, and people have already been getting age notification stuff for YouTube. I know that's some, like, people have been getting like less views because of that. I know that some people have been like, oh, I used to have like 300, 400,000 views on a video. Now I only have like a tenth of that.
Oof.
And it's just,
that
just
sucks.
the whole guise of protecting women and children, right? And of course, it's like, oh, you guys want to protect women and children, right? It's a whole Trojan horse kind of thing.
Yeah, Trojan horse, exactly, man.
Yeah, and
those people will always use they will always try to disguise their attempt to control your life as a virtue, as something virtuous to do. Sorry, go ahead, Grae.
Yeah, I was gonna. Yeah, as you said, like they're pretending to be like some messiah of fake virtue signaling, but look at, they're so quiet, right? Why are they so quiet about the Roblox situation, right?
Yeah,
that's even worse. That is way worse. Like I think that's my next video for my second channel. I want to talk about Roblox and like the legal lawsuits going on with them. So why are they not going after Roblox? Isn't that worse? Like blatantly going after young players in that platform, and you're not speaking up on it. You're not removing your payment platforms on that. That says a lot about you, more than what you're doing here.
Yeah, and the thing is that you can use PayPal to pay for like what's it called again? OnlyFans. So it's a double standard, right? It's because OnlyFans bring in like billions of dollars, and versus like, and the thing is, a video game is a low hanging fruit, and it starts there, and it just go. And now we want to go after entertainment, like movies and TV shows and what have you. And I knew that it was gonna get worse if you don't say anything about it, and now it's a lot of people are getting sort of screwed over that. You can't have any kind of like oh, you want to go online and buy this game, you need age verification or whatever. And it's like, you want to protect children, and it's such a bullshit way for them to use their power.
There's also a intrinsic like assumption there that the government and the corporations and those collective entities are responsible for parenting, and that is a very dangerous idea. That's a very dangerous precedent to establish, that the government and corporations are responsible for parenting and not parents. Right? So it's like Jeremy keeps saying, man, this is a parenting issue.
Yeah,
this is the job of the parents to decide what their kids should do on the internet, what games they should play. I think parents are entitled to the information of what those games are about. So there probably could be something in regards to, hey, you gotta add some sort of tags to it to inform people what this contains and that sort of stuff. But other than that, that's not your job.
Yeah, I believe the like the Roblox situation, I believe it's either CEO or someone that's in charge to saying that like, we're not going to do anything about it, and it's up to the parents to decide whether if they're going to allow their kids to play Roblox, right?
When it's convenient.
Yeah, they use that shit to their own. Okay, we can use this against them, right? You say you want the power to be with the parents, right? You want parents to have ultimate control. Technically, he is correct, but it's like we're not going to do anything about it anyways.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's a double.
It's very scummy. Yeah, But yeah, Valve has was quiet and pointed out its response when MasterCard attempted to deflect the blame for the removal of not safe for work games on Steam, and its relative silence on this PayPal problem leads me to suspect. So this is the person who's writing the article, that the two issues are unrelated. So, to the fact that GBP remains to be accepted to currencies, given the UK's Online Safety Act legislation. For here, it's the Kids Online Safety Act that's approved by both Republicans and Democrats and signed in by Joe Biden. Goes to show this is actually not really a good thing. And the thing is, whenever we have government that has any say in entertainment, they will never relinquish control. I would think that anyone concerned about the potential sale of adult games to minors will have the currency at the top of the no thanks list. So where are we now? Well, we know that PayPal has no longer in a large parts of the world, but we don't know why, which is quite frankly is not terribly unusual states of affairs for Valve. I've reached out and asked, and will update if reply. So this is pretty crazy. I didn't know this was happening. I know that the ESRB, I know that Madam Sabby's been talking about this sort of in cahoots with these payment processors, and it's a lot bigger than we think it is. And man, this is wild.
Do you guys use PayPal a lot?
I do. At least I use it for online transactions in terms of video games.
Because it's very convenient. Even if there's an option available there for Visa and MasterCard, I will still use PayPal, just not to have to type my information or anything.
Yeah.
It's just one click. And but as Grae said, after PayPal, it's just like from that to Visa and MasterCard, it's not a very far jump.
Yep. It's a very, very close. Like if PayPal's going to do it, like are the other people going to do it? It's like, hey, you guys don't want, it's like you guys don't want to be related to these adult stuff, right? These video games that's not safe for kids. It's like what, and I talked about like what about stuff that's like Game of Thrones or like adult TV shows? Are you guys going to ban payment processors from like HBO or I don't know, freaking Paramount or anything like that? It's because
everything that is paid porn on the internet, people can pay with a credit card.
Mm-hmm.
It's like it's such a double standard, so weird.
Yeah, yeah, man. And well, I think the thing is, they've always been trying to come after entertainment for a long time. They had, like you said, the whole satanic panic. Even in the 80s, they tried to do that whole thing with the banning and stuff and the censorship. But I think it's getting out of hand now. I don't know. I feel like this is like bigger than Gamergate. It's because it's not just video games,
for sure, for sure, absolutely.
Yeah, man. Gamergate's been going on this whole time. Like it gets quieter. And it has different versions of it, but it never stopped.
Yep. Oh, man. Let's see. All right, let's go and read a little more super chats, and we will let Dan go. Thank you, guys. Really appreciate it. Everyone that's been hanging out. We have over concurrent of 300 viewers. Holy shit, man. You guys are crazy. And our goal was to get to, 6,000 subscribers before the end of the year. And I'm not sure where we are now. But I believe
we're pretty close.
Yeah, I believe we are. Yeah, we are less than 75 subscribers to getting our 6,000 for the year. Thank you, guys. So if you guys haven't already done so, subscribe to the channel. That really does help a lot. Thank you. Let's see. Good games with the 10. Money for the hangout. I enjoyed the retro talk, and now that I and the games I made our retro. Yeah, I believe he worked on Vigilante and some of the other stuff. Yeah, good. Dave Goodrich has been worked with him at
I think he also worked on Star Wars Demolition. If it's the same guy.
It is the same guy. Yeah.
Super chatted me once. Yeah, so that's awesome, man.
Yeah.
Part of history.
Thank you. Let's see. Jesus Davila, thank you so much for another gifted membership. Thank you, man. Thank you, appreciate it. And Carlos Lima with the 5. Phil, explain your love of Blair White to Dan. You have to invite her on our show.
Who's Blair White?
It's a transgender.
Oh, that one. Ah.
Oh, that one.
Jeremy tried to prank me with that.
Yeah,
Jeremy tried to get me.
yeah.
But he's like he's not subtle at all. He was like, "Hey Dan, you think she's pretty?" Like, just by Jeremy's expression, I know that that's a dude.
See, the thing is, like, the reason why we're bringing it up again is because someone asked me, like, would I rather go out with this transgender person that's like a crazy lunatic or Blair White, right? And without a hesitation, I said Blair White. It's because of her values and her views. And the thing is that she looks like a she enough that I will call her a she. People still call her he. Doesn't really matter to me. But she looks
She
like
lies better.
Yeah, and she actually puts in work and effort. And
exactly, man. That
doesn't mean I will go for her, but if you're giving me an option of 2 transgenders, I will go for the one that I have more in common with. She likes guns. She's not crazy woke or anything like that. And
she doesn't have a 5 o'clock shadow.
Yeah, she actually puts in the work. And the crazy thing is, my wife was like, "Are you okay with her dinkle?" I'm like, no, this is a hypothetical. This is hypothetical.
Okay,
I'm not having a relationship with her. Okay.
You gotta set up a situation. Like, imagine someone's holding a puppy hostage in front of you or something like that. You gotta set those like no other choice situations.
Yeah.
So the chat doesn't call you gay.
Yeah, look, they're gonna call me gay anyway.
Anyway,
yeah, they're gonna call me gay anyways. But yo, thank you so much, Dan, for sticking around. Really appreciate it, man.
Thank you so much for having me.
Yeah, if you guys haven't already, done so, go ahead and subscribe to Dan Vasc on YouTube, and it is pinned in the description. No, it's pinned in the comments, and it's also in the description. Go and check him out. He's also on X. And yeah, man, thank you so much. You are you and Gary are our biggest I guess guest in terms of subscribers.
Oh, really? Count. That's awesome.
Yeah, thank you so much, man. I really appreciate you coming on, dude.
Thank you. My pleasure.
All right,
Gary's a little bit bigger, just a little bit.
When Man Buns Are Gay come out, when's that coming out? What are you, and also what are you doing? Where can people find
I still don't have a timetable for that. A time frame for that. I've been working on it when I can, but I haven't been working on anything else musically. So that will be my next release without any shadow of a doubt.
Hell yeah, man.
George R.R. Vasc has spoken.
All right,
it's coming.
And other than your YouTube and your Twitter account, your X account, anywhere, any other place some people can find you?
There's Super Vasc 3D, my gaming channel, which I hope to go back to stream on there when Men Buns Are Gay is out, because now I just have to focus.
Yeah, like for me, I thought that, like, you know, from time to time, like when we were playing Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, I see what's it called again? PP face show up. Like, is that Dan? Looks like Joe Biden. It's like, is that
Dan? It's Joe Biden called PP face.
Oh man.
You've been playing Mario Kart World with the guys, right?
Yeah.
Is it better than 8? Is it worse?
I think that 8 is a more complete game. I think it's better. I think 200cc is just feels faster and it feels better. I think that World has a lot of really cool things to it, but a lot of things I don't like about it, especially like 24 players is fucking chaotic.
It's like what I keep hearing is that it's less skill based than 8.
Yes and no. I would say if you're doing like the 3-lap tracks, it's pretty skill based. They sort of got rid of bagging for it, so you can't like really stay in the back and grab the items. They nerfed the bullet bill heavily. It's very slow now. The star doesn't really speed you up that much, and but the thing is that like it's skill based in terms of if you want to do like wall jumps and rail grinding, that's very skill based, is because you can do crazy tricks that get you ahead, a lot of crazy shortcuts. But in terms of actual racing, 8 is very technical. It's definitely more skill based for 8.
Interesting.
Yeah. So it's there's good and bad things. There's good and bad things for that. Yeah. Before you leave, let's see. Anjanette with the 14. Great stream. Thanks, guys. Thank you. Anjanette with the 14. And is it Johanna Visich? I'm sure if I probably screwed your name up. How is Manowar tribute album coming?
That is the next thing after Men Buns Are Gay and my last promise. My last musical promise. I'm not promising anything after that. But every time I promise something, like, it takes a long time to fulfill it and people get mad. So next time I'll just release stuff without saying anything.
Is Visich? Visich? Okay.
Not sure.
But thank you for the 2. Thank you. All right, Dan. Thank you, guys. Thank you everyone hanging out. Really appreciate it. But yes, we're gonna continue going on for a couple of hours. But thank you so much, Dan, for coming on. I know it's super late for you already. We definitely love to have you back. Hopefully we can get maybe we can do it on a different day or earlier or something like that. But it really depends on Grae.
Absolutely, but it's really tough on Grae, right? Because it's either me staying up late or Grae waking up early. So it's, but we can figure something out.
Yeah.
Okay,
good thing Phil told me
figure
this morning. I forgot that it was an hour earlier.
They come on an hour earlier.
Yeah.
We can figure it out. I will love to come back. Absolutely.
Hell yeah, man. Thank you, Dan.
Yeah.
Really appreciate it.
Thank you, guys.
Subscribe to Dan. Check out Glorious Death in Norfolk if you guys haven't already done so. He has a lot of really good stuff. Check out his old stuff too. If you guys haven't check out Africa by Toto cover. That's one of my favorites. Other than I'll Make a Man Out of You. But thank you so much, Dan. Thank you, man.
Thank you so much, guys. Have a great night. Bye, chat.
Yeah, have a good night, dude. All right, there it is. There it is. Thank you, guys. I really appreciate you guys hanging out. I know you guys, a lot of you guys came to hang out with Dan and hear him talk and stuff like that. But really appreciate each and every one of you guys for hanging out. And shout out to everyone that's been super chatting. You guys been crazy. Big supporting tonight, and thank you so much for the raid earlier from Wicked. I know that usually when we have a guest on, we try to like be privy of their time, make sure that like we get enough time in to go talk to them. And I know that I haven't really been. We try to address the chat as much as possible when I see a question, but sometimes like when we talk, I know Grae's keeping an eye on the chat. 100%. I know Grae is. For me, my eyes are a lot smaller than Grae, so I probably can't see that far. But thank you. Yeah, now the numbers will slowly dwindle. Yo, the fact that we got over 300 of you guys hanging out, that's more than enough.
Yeah.
Like, the fact that anyone watches us is really appreciate the hell out of you guys. Thank you. But yes, check out Dan's stuff. Like I said, I've been following Dan for a while now. Before like Toss a Coin to a Witcher, like his most popular one. Like, so I actually started watching Dan like back when, like 7 years ago. Like a long time ago. Like it's probably further back. Yeah, a while ago. So this is like before he popped off and stuff like that. Like Toto, Stop Loving You, Poker Face Metal, great. Bring Me to Life, Evanescence. But yeah, this is all great stuff, man. So go check him out, man. And the fact that like he's on the show, I can call him a friend and stuff like that. I never thought that was gonna happen. And I keep telling you guys, if you guys are even considering streaming at all, I would just do it because you're not you don't know who's watching you. Like the fact that Drunk 3PO is watching us, that's crazy, and that's sort of how everything started. All right, let's go ahead and talk about Superman. Everyone's favorite topic, Superman. I don't think anyone cares about Superman. But let's go and talk about Superman. Let's see. But thank you, everyone. I know everyone is like super late for you guys. Have a good night, if everyone who's leaving and stuff like that. Donna Hall, everyone, like you guys have been hanging out for a while now. I know most of you guys are East Coast. I'm currently in Central Time, so it's what 10:30 for me right now. But thank you guys. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you. All right, let's go and talk about this. James Gunn's Superman lost over half the audience of Zack Snyder's films.
Yikes.
This makes me so happy. And
go ahead. Each time we have a segment on this James Gunn, we have like, we talk about like, oh, it's not as good. Man of Steel's better. There's always that one person or a couple of people saying, oh no, you guys are just coping. It's actually a really good movie and stuff like that. But the numbers really speak otherwise. Like it's like, it's the drops, the budget, and like the profitability. It's like all signs are pointing that it's really not as good as Man of Steel performance wise. Then they go say, who cares about the numbers? Hollywood does. The investors care. Okay,
Yeah.
these movies don't happen with. You need money for these to happen, and if the money's not coming in, who's gonna want to put more to it in the future? So money
Yeah.
does matter. Okay, it
Yeah.
really does.
Yeah, like whenever someone says like, "Oh, stop!" Like I think there's a guy who his tweet went viral. It's like, "Stop asking about the box office numbers. Nobody cares." So I'm just like you clearly don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Like, yes, like does box office number matter? If it reaches a minimum threshold that enough for them to make money, then it doesn't really matter too much. But this movie didn't even make was enough to surpass Man of Steel. And we're not even
Yeah.
factoring in ticket sales. We're not factoring in any of that. We're just factoring in terms of global box office, right? So I think everyone who's coping and seething, I think it's okay. Just admit it. The movie's failed in terms of box office. Yeah, the movie, people liked it for what it was, but I think that in terms of actual like success in terms of box office, it was garbage. James Gunn's Superman has now passed BVS in the domestic box office, earning 331 million. That's domestic. Okay, you're talking about
Yeah.
domestic, man. Uh,
Yeah. And
yeah, go ahead.
the thing is, right? It's already on digital. This movie just came out
Yeah,
like a month ago. You Hollywood in general needs to stop training people to because like, it's like if I know that it's gonna come out on streaming in the month after, why would I spend the money to go to the theaters? Like it's not
yeah.
like I'm super extremely hyped for this movie. It's like, oh no, I gotta see it day one. I gotta go to the big screen and watch it. No, not really. It's like if you're training the general audience that it'll come out a month later, it's like most people would just wait because like they save a lot of money and then they can watch it at the comfort of their own home. They save a lot of time and money. And yeah,
Mhm.
there has to be like a minimum at least 6 months before it releases to stream. Not even 3 months, because like you have to train your audience to go back to the theaters again if you want to make that big money. Otherwise, like
Mhm.
yeah, why would I spend a lot more money to watch it day one? And I'm not even sure if I'll like the movie.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's weird, really strange
Yeah, man.
business decisions.
Yeah, but several movie watchers pointed out on X the number highs the reality higher ticket prices are doing a lot of work. In terms of actual tickets sold, Superman is far behind his predecessors. Worth pointing out that the shills that run the DC Cinematic sub on Reddit have locked the post and aren't allowing fans to comment. We've put up the post in our own Reddit that isn't censored. Yeah, so I believe let me see if I can pull this up. So right over here, Superman outgrows Batman vs Superman at domestic box office, right? It is now the highest grossing Superman film ever domestically. And this person responded, when you don't understand how higher ticket prices work, this almost sounds impressive. But the truth is BVS sold roughly 159 million tickets worldwide in 2016, while Domestic Man has only Domestic Man has only sold about 67 million. That's a 47% of the audience that BVS had. That's catastrophic. Grok, is this true? Of course, I'm sort of tired of these Grok, is this true people.
Yeah, yeah. It's like, if it, I mean, it's fine. I admittedly, it's like I'm relying more on AI when I do my Google searches, but I wouldn't like chat it in public. Like I would put the information already if I wanted to
Yeah.
post it. I
Yeah.
would.
Like,
Oh, Grok, is this true? Oh, Grok, what is? Yeah, it's
well,
annoying.
here's the
It's
thing.
annoying.
I am sort of I guess you say guilty of that because remember earlier this week, Grok got suspended.
Oh, that I didn't
And
know.
so Grok got suspended for we don't know what it was. And I asked Grok, why were you suspended? I never got a response. Like, I legit never got a response. What is this here? Project Eggroll, is this true? Project Eggroll, is this true? I'm gonna unmod both of you guys right
Yep.
now.
It's
Yeah.
our mods who are doing it.
Yeah, the mods are doing it too. So Grok responds with, yes, the claims are roughly accurate. Superman 2025 has grossed 331 million domestically, surpassing BVS's 330, making it the top Superman film there. Adjusting for inflation, BVS sold 146 to 159 million tickets worldwide, averaging the price tickets of $5.50 to $6, while Superman 589 million worldwide suggests that the 64 to 67 million tickets sold were averaging of $8.64 to $9. Audience is indeed about 43 to 46% of BVS. And then Oprah over here. Indeed, the numbers can confirm it. Adjusted for inflation, Superman's ticket sales lag far behind the 159 million worldwide versus the 65 million, a stark reality for DC. And even some of our people that are in our comments said that, oh, you guys don't actually know what you're talking about. The inflation calculator is incorrect.
Yep.
Yeah,
Like,
the thing is,
there's
go
no
ahead, Grae.
convincing those. There's no convincing those people. Like, if they really want to stick to their guns that it's the best film ever or the better film, then you can't really talk. No matter what you say, they're not gonna relent. So there's no
Yeah,
point talking to those people, in my opinion.
yeah. Yeah, so but the fact that a bot broke down the numbers and a lot of people were just, to be honest, I'm not a Snyder bro or a Zack Snyder shill, but I am more
Mhm.
of a DC fanboy than I am Marvel, and I wanted this movie to succeed. But the thing is that this movie had such high expectations, is because this is the American fucking poster boy superhero. Like he is the superhero. His name is Superman. And the fact that this movie didn't do nearly as good as we thought it was, it's just goes to show how bad it is. And this is the same problem that we had in terms of what's it called again? The uh being not letting it sort of marinate in the theaters long enough, right? Maybe they're like, is this movie even worth staying in the theaters for? Is it worth paying and losing half the money or 45% of the money to theater for ticket sales, right?
Y-
It's
y-
because the theater takes about
Yeah,
40%.
I think
Is
it
it worth
stayed
it?
long. I think it stayed long enough, but like someone in our comment section argued, Man of Steel was in the theaters for like I think he said like 3 to 4 months. Then I replied, so doesn't that say like in the back of my mind, isn't that like doesn't that say that Man of Steel is doing so good that it's staying that long? Like if it's not doing good, then why keep it that long? So that says that for me, that's an indicator that Man of Steel was doing good. That's why it's been in the theaters for that long. So if
Yeah.
James Gunn's Superman didn't stay up for that long, then that means it's not a good film. It's not as good.
Yeah. The thing is that how long was the Mario Brothers movie in the theater?
Yeah, I think around that time too. I think a quarter
Right? So I'm
or more.
googling it
Yeah.
right now. How long was in theaters for? Let's see. It was 9 point hold on. How does okay, so it released on June. The movie also re-released in theaters in June. So I'm not getting my answer for me, but it doesn't, excuse me, it doesn't really matter though. The reason why is because that movie made $1 billion, and it could have made several more millions if it stayed in the theaters longer. But that didn't happen. It's because I don't know why they took it. Was Universal took it out? Not yeah. But Superman flies onto digital just over a month.
Yeah, that is way too.
Ask Rock. Oh yeah, hey, there it is. That's true. I should ask Rock. Yeah. So, Grae, what are your thoughts about Superman going to digital in just a month?
Yeah,
That's
I
so
touched
bad,
on.
bro.
Yeah, I touched on it. It's like, yeah, it's not good. It's not a good business model at all. You're training your audience to, oh, if you just wait 1 month, it's gonna come out to your subscription, which you're already paying for already anyway. So it's pretty much for free, which at the comfort of your own home, you don't have to buy overpriced snacks. You don't have to um dress up and drive all the way to the theaters. You can just watch it, just wait a month, and if you're not really all that excited about the movie or you don't think the movie's gonna be good, you can just watch it at home. So
Okay.
if they keep doing this, like just for the sake of I don't know, maybe maximizing profitability for that particular title, then yeah, that the audience is eventually going to be trained to just wait it out. Like there's going to be less and less people in the theaters, and the only ones who are going to be actively watching is probably like people like you and me who want to review it as early as possible to get the
Yeah.
maximum amount of traction. Then that's mostly it, which won't be good for the future. So I think there should be minimum 6 months before they put it in the live streaming platforms.
Yeah.
Minimum.
I would say for me, I think 3 months is a good and fair point. I think 3 months is fair. I believe that's how pay-per-view you should do it. I believe whenever if you want to watch a movie in Space Jam or Air Bud or whatever we see in the theaters, and my dad's like, "Oh, just wait 3 months, come on a pay-per-view," and that's exactly what happened, right? So the movie like Showgirls with Elizabeth Berkley will be in theaters, and then 3 months later it'll be on pay-per-view. So that's where we will watch it. But for Super Mario Brothers, that movie came out on April 5th in 2023. Man, 2 years ago. Holy crap. And it had a theatrical run of 2 months, 63 days to be exact. And then it was re-released in theaters in June for about a couple of days. But other than that, yeah. So 2 months and made over $1 billion. And this movie did not even make it close to $1 billion, right?
Yeah.
So the numbers, I'm gonna check the numbers right now. This is the most current numbers. Man, the thing is, like I said, I wanted this movie to succeed so bad, and it didn't. Is because Diaper Man wasn't good, and
Yeah,
yeah,
it's
man,
like yeah, I remember back then before the movie premiered, like we thought that it was gonna be better than Fantastic Four. Turns out it was the opposite.
yeah,
And yeah, it's like it's really yeah. I think I might want to watch it again just so I can write something uncriticalist about it. But I don't think my
yeah.
perception right now is gonna change that much, or maybe I might even look at it even worse if I watch it for a second time.
Yep. So as of right now, domestic is $337 million, and worldwide, is 588. Man of Steel has 600 million, and I think 600 million, 60 something. I don't think this movie's gonna crack 600 million at all. It's done. This is a failure. This is an insurmountable failure on Warner Brothers part.
Yeah,
It should have been way more.
yeah.
Of course they're gonna switch blame and shit like that, but you know, of course, you have this shit right over here saying James Gunn tells kids not to watch Superman sequel. What? What are you
Why?
doing? What the hell are you doing, bro?
Yeah.
Why? Like, you do not want your movies to succeed that badly? Are you
Yeah, and
like,
here I was thinking, I was gonna say at some point later when we talk about this more, I was gonna say that between between the next movies for Fantastic Four and Superman, which am I more optimistic? I was gonna say this one. I was gonna say James Gunn has a better shot of making a better sequel compared to like Fantastic Four. But if this is how he markets it, then yeah, it's definitely it's not gonna do. I think it won't do much better than if he keeps pushing. If this is how he markets his movies,
mhm.
if he's don't watch it, don't watch the next sequel to this movie. It's like why tell people, why go out of your way to tell people not to watch your stuff? It's really dumb, man. Really stupid.
Yeah. So he follows with James Gunn says kids shouldn't watch the Superman sequel, which he claims is the rated R Peacemaker season 2. Oh, why the fuck did he just say so then? So Guns introduces a goofy kid friendly Superman and then follows up with something kids can't even watch. Make it make sense. Well, why does he say that? Okay, he said that right over here. I'm not sure if how to define direct sequel, but I'm pretty much think that Peacemaker 2 is a direct sequel to Superman. Do you know how confusing that is?
Uh, yeah. Is Superman gonna be in Peacemaker season 2?
I don't
Well,
know. I don't think so.
he did make a cameo in the movie. So, but yeah, I don't
Yeah,
think so
that is
either.
true. Right? Let's
Yeah.
see. It's a big part. Definitely, Superman leads directly into his Peacemaker. It should be noted that this is for adults, not for children. But Superman leads into the show, and then we have to have all the setting up with the rest of the DCU in this season of Peacemaker. It's notably important. Lots of guest stars coming up. Lots of characters that are showing up that we have already met in Superman. I don't think there's anything that I've ever done that I love more than the season of Peacemaker. So I'm excited to see it. Yeah, so it's gonna suck then, right? I didn't watch season 1 of Peacemaker. I heard
Yeah.
people I
Yeah.
heard mixed reviews on it.
Yeah, I he could have just said this is more mature without saying that it's not for kids. I think that's how
Yeah.
he should have said this part. Because you don't have to alienate a particular audience if you don't have to. Just say like it's more gritty, it's more mature. You don't have to say it's not for this particular kind of people.
Yeah. Yeah, that's not good. And the thing is that more than that, he's also backtracking on some of the stuff he's talking about. James Gunn's backtrack on Jor-El and Superman digital release.
Already?
Yeah,
Well,
well,
is
thing
it,
he got a lot of flack for it.
it I'm is this about like if it's legit or not? What they said about super
Maybe.
what they want? Okay, okay, yeah. It's weird if it's real because it's
Yeah.
setting those characters in a
Yo,
really bad light. Yeah, we got a rate. We
yo,
got a rate.
Sevi, thank you so much for the rate.
Uh,
Thank you. Yo, shout out
yeah,
Sevi,
thank you,
shout
thank
out.
you.
Hope you had a great stream. Hope you had a great
Mhm.
stream. Thank you. Yeah, can mods drop her link to her channel? Thank you. Same thing with Wicked Virtue if you guys haven't already done so. Let's see. James Gunn may have backtracked on Jor-El, the digital release of Superman movie, which became available on Friday. Wait, it came out already?
Yeah,
It came out
it came
it
out.
came out yesterday?
Yeah, it's crazy. It's nuts. It's like that's what I've been saying. It's like you're training people to just wait for those. Like it's like how many are like super excited to watch it day one on the theaters? Not many, I imagine. Not
That's
in this economy.
wild.
Not in this
Why would
economy.
you do you sort of shoot yourself in the foot, but the thing is that I get like I said 2 weeks ago, Fantastic Four probably absorbed all of whatever superhero things they wanted, and that movie didn't even do as well as it should have.
Yeah.
Man, Gunn, for whatever reason, changed up Jor-El, essentially made Superman's father into a Viltrumite, a bad guy indeed. The movie makes it pretty clear the footage was legit. As Lex said, it was even Mr. Terrific. Then Gunn came out post-release interviews saying that they're shit out of luck. Nice, right? From the head of the studio. So basically, this is the backlash where people said that they didn't like it. With the digital release, James Gunn may have changed some things. Maxwell Lord speaks out. All right. So see, Planet shows Luthor was behind the false images of Superman's parents' messaging.
Wait, I don't remember anymore if that was in the movie or
I
this is
don't think this tiny message was this tiny Chiron there in
yeah.
the movie. I did hear Maxwell Lord speaks out, but was that in the original?
Yeah, that one maybe chat knows if that was part of the initial screening or if that's
Eagle-eyed Eagle Eyes fans spotted the following seemings revealed the message was actually doctored. The Daily Planet shows Luthor was behind the false images of Superman's parents. What?
okay. Gary says that he's really sure that it's not there.
I'm
So
certain
yeah,
it wasn't there.
yeah.
That is crazy. It's because the thing is that
Backtracking already.
Mr. Terrific is like one of the smartest people in DC, and even he said that based off the people I know, it's not fake. Yeah, holy crap. That is, Gunn backpedaling very hard right now. Yeah, did it, and like I'm reading some of the comments here. I guess the backlash was too much for Gunn, and he had to do he had added that little detail in the digital version. It makes sense to me that he altered it because the second half of the message doesn't jive with the first half. Oh shit! Making Jor-El, Laura, and Lara into space Nazis was super unpopular. Better retcon that. Yeah, I think this is all changed. I think
Okay,
this is
that's really fast.
Yeah, I think this is I think and didn't James Gunn defend it?
Yeah, I recall us kind of touching on it. I don't. Yeah, okay. I'm sure he got so much backlash for that. So
Yeah.
yeah, he's backing out already in like a month.
That is wild, man. Look, if you're gonna bullshit us, at least stick with your bullshit, man. Like you have no spine, no like. Of course, we have what's it called again. Some other people's like, oh, like people like Tom Connors from Midnight Edge and a couple other people who is like, oh, they're gonna retcon that. They're gonna retcon that. It's like, oh, now because they're gonna retcon that in a different movie, right? But now they're like, okay, we got to go back here because this is something that they can easily fix, right? They change this up.
Because
It's because
they left it so
of
ambiguous,
backlash.
so it's easy. Yeah.
Wow, that's crazy, bro. That's absolutely nuts. That I can't believe it. I can't. I can believe it. It's James Gunn. It's James Gunn.
Yeah.
Yeah, they said the message was real like 4 times in the movie, but as a story choice, it was just insane how they're trying to walk it back. Yeah, it's stupid. James Gunn is notorious for defending stupid choices he makes in his movies and then changing it for the home release. Well, now you're gonna have people online say, "I told you, it was all Lex." So you're saying that Mr. Terrific is a liar?
Yeah, actually.
Yeah, you're saying that he's a liar because
Well,
that's
you're
crazy,
saying the
man.
black superheroes lying. That's racist, man.
Yeah. Imagine not believing black people, man. That's sort of racist, James.
Man, James, yeah, he should be canceled for that. That's such racism.
It'll be funny if because James Gunn sort of got canceled a little bit, right? But like, it'll be funny if this thing legitimately gets him canceled because he's like, wow, he hates black people. Yeah, let's get him out. Well, I can see Hollywood doing it, right? Because like him saying a bunch of like weird stuff about little kids, that's pretty bad, right? But like this, the one thing about a black person immediately gets him canceled, and he never returns to Hollywood. Oh shit, man. James Gunn loves to lie and gaslight his audience. Yeah, he thinks he's God. Right? He thinks he's God, right? But yeah, it's sort of cringe. Yeah, I was playing Escape the Back Room, so we didn't escape. You'll get it next time. You will get it next time. Let's see, but shout out Sevi. Superheroes are and were for everyone. Superman became popular in the 30s because he appealed to everyone, kids and adults, people who are working, etc. Yep. Well, the thing is, it can't appeal to you know, Republicans because he hates them. Let's see. Oh no, Mr. Terrific was the character with at least damage in that movie. James Gunn, hold my beer. Yeah. And the thing is, they released like an HD image of him like beating up the bad guys in the sand area. I'm just looking back at it. Yeah, I'm just looking back at it now. It's just like, man, that movie wasn't good.
Yeah,
If
it wasn't.
if you guys don't know, my dad also made a review on it. If you guys didn't know, my dad made a review on my channel. Grae, what are your thoughts on these dumb videos that I making?
Yeah, like I said earlier, I meant that when with Dan or I think you have a good. What like it wouldn't shock me if one of them really blew up one of these days. Like as long as you keep making them, because like I know it's I make videos too. I know when a video is hard to make or one that's easy to make. You can easily keep churning out those videos, and like especially if you made one for Wu Chang, if you made one for Nikkei, or if you made one at the right time for a movie in particular, I think it'll take off at some point. That's what I really think.
You saw what Tree Bear did?
Treebeard's posts come out in my X from time to time. I think it's
Tree Bear needs to be stopped.
You did use it in one of your thumbnails, though.
No, I asked him first. I was like, "Hey, can I use?" Because I just cut out the character that looks nothing like me. By the way, looks nothing like me. But yeah, what's it called again? I asked him if I can use it because I think it'll be cool just to put like a character on there, and I think it'll be better. And the thing is that Josiah Josiah saw it. He saw my video. He said the videos are great, but he think that it will be better if there was a character on the thumbnail as well.
Yeah,
It
I
looks
agree.
exact.
I agree.
What's this here? It looks exactly like you. Get him out. Get Vex Spheres. I'm tired of you. I'm tired of you. What's what? Oh man. Oh my god. Daddy Chan puts out much more honest review than any other YouTuber out there. That's what I said. These are gold and could really get big. Yeah, man. Look, for me, it's funny that like sometimes like the least amount of work you put into a video, sometimes those are the ones that pop off. I think
Yeah, yeah. It's like
I
I I think that applies even to my main channels. Like whenever especially my main one, the JRPG one, whenever it's like there are JRPGs that I really, really want to cover, and there are those that I consider like just for the sake of like having a content there. It's usually those that do better. Like the Code Vein one, the Stranger of Paradise one, the Scarlet Nexus one. Those are the videos that did really well, but those I consider just like layover content compared to it's the ones that I think that I'm kind of excited more. Those are the ones that don't do as well as the ones that I think are just layover content. It's weird. It's weird that way. It's really weird. Yeah.
Yeah. But I saw Tree Bear popping earlier. I didn't get to say hi to him, and I know that Alan, son of a bitch, Alan was also here as well. But yeah, shout out to everyone hanging out. Shout out to all the mods. Shout out to all the new subscribers. Really appreciate the hell out of everyone here, man. Thank you, thank you. What's this? It's the same picture. Hertz Donut, you're. I had it with you. It looks like it looks exactly like him. Yeah, I'm just gonna shut down the stream altogether, man. I'm just gonna shut it down. Yeah, I'm sick of y'all. Sick of you guys. All right. Let's go ahead and talk about let's talk about Bo de Mayo. So
yeah.
so I guess this is pretty big news.
Yeah,
so,
I'm inclined to believe him. Like
so
even
so
though
Grae,
like
what's this about? Grae was what is this about?
yeah, so like when X-Men 97 was about to launch on Disney Plus, I believe like some allegations came out for this guy. I think those are still
Yes.
true. Like yeah, about him sending dick pics and all that. But like the stuff that he mentions on his tweet recently, I think that's true too. Like both can be true at once. So it's like it says a lot about why the Marvel MCU is where it is right now. It's like the way they do things. Like it's a combination of like bringing in the wokies at the same time. Like you said last week, I believe, Phil, where you said like oh, we're too big to fail. We're too everything we do is gold. Like we're untouchable. Like it shows in the way they are doing things. Like the quality check is not there. Like the people who are supposed to know the content or the source material, they don't know it anymore. They just rely on some third party providing them the material, and then they work their way there from there. That's why the final product isn't great anymore. So that's basically in a nutshell what Bo DeMeo said in his tweets. Like the people running the shows, they don't love the source material. They don't actually read. They have no knowledge of what they're actually doing with the IPs. And yeah, for me, I agree. It's like it makes sense. Like you don't see the depth anymore. You don't see they just rely on cheap humor. You don't It's like these characters are not fleshed out as well as they did before. And I don't know. It's like, can they still change given like if the overall structure is done this way? If Kevin Feige himself allows it to be this way, or maybe he's even the one who set it up in such a way, can Marvel still pivot or can Marvel still change? Especially when these people are kind of stubborn. They don't want to admit they are wrong. They gaslight the audience about why a particular project failed. And yeah, I don't know. It's like, can there still be a catalyst for a change within Marvel? Sure, you can argue it's not as hopeless as Star Wars, but if everyone inside, if all the higher ups in the chain of command in Marvel think this way and they don't like want to admit that they are wrong, then MCU is pretty much in the toilet too, compared along with Star Wars, in my opinion. It's just probably a slower death compared to Star Wars, but if they don't change, if they don't accept their mistakes, they're gonna get there eventually.
Yeah. Like, as much as I don't like Bo DeMayo, X-Men 97 wasn't awful.
Yeah,
Like,
I agree.
it felt faithful to the original. The music was there. Of course, some of the minor things that they changed I didn't like, but I can oversee that is because most of it's just like, yeah, sure, like the fucking gay stuff or like the freaking non-binary freaking what's it called again, morph character. Like that's a small character, right? But it sort of became a bigger character. But they didn't really like ruin the characters that we love. Overall, it's like it's better than what we've been getting from the MCU in general, right? Which is sort of bad. And the thing is that like it is getting a season 2. So, and I believe like they fucking let him go for that shit, right? So, but yeah, and the thing is that I know that he did the whole "to me my sexman." Oh man, Beardo will never forgive me for that, man. So Outfit X-Men 97 writer Bo DeMayo has slammed Kevin Feige and Marvel Studios for allegedly failing to support the animated series. Earlier this year, it was reported that Marvel terminated Bo DeMayo for egregious misconduct, allegedly involving the screenwriter having an OnlyFans account. Upon his firing, DeMayo took to his Instagram story to reveal that X-Men 97 credits for the second season has been stripped, calling it a troubling pattern that had followed him through his work in the upcoming action thriller Blade. But when follower asked about DeMayo's faith in Marvel Studios' Mutant Saga, the writer answered candidly in a lengthy thread. Among his complaints were that the fictional characters from the Fox franchise were deceased, but were being resurrected to manufacture artificial interest, to generate interest after Feige and MCU's alleged decade-long flailing of frequent failures. Man, they are actually doing this if you think about it, right? So,
Yep.
Kata does not like X-Men Wolverine. I mean, Deadpool Wolverine, sorry. He did not
Okay.
like the movie. He said it's basically nostalgic garbage. Right, and lack of a better term, basically that's what he said. It's like the reason why people like that movie is because of all the nostalgia. The story sucked.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't agree with him, but I understand that they use nostalgia as much
A
as they
lot.
could.
Yeah. Yeah.
And the thing is that,
Absolutely.
like, I was expecting it, right? It's Fox. It's the last official Fox, not Fox movie from Marvel. And it's that's the reason why they did the Time of Your Life music at the end of the movie with all the older Fox stuff, right? So, like, I agree to that they are basically manufacturing artificial interests because people are going to have that member berry nostalgia goggles when it comes to all of these characters, right? And they are bringing them, some of them, if not most of them, back to Doomsday. And the fact that they're doing that, I think they're going to kill off all of them. I think they're legit going to kill off all of them in Doomsdays, because the Great Reset is going to be Secret Wars. Like the reset of the MCU is going to be in Secret Wars, and they already said it's going to be the big reset. So, I think is I agree with him. I think that I don't think Feige really cares about the mutant stuff because he didn't really work. He didn't really have a say in it, even though if he did work alongside a couple of the people that worked on those films, right? Um, like I don't mean to be a hater, but who looks at this and says, this is the care and respect, serious thinking that the X-Men characters deserve? Hell, who looks at this and says this is a competent leadership from the studio that is in no way alarming? Damn, he's actually going off. Holy, he's literally going off on them, right? So that's what he said. So, in short, no, not yet. Let me walk it through. X-Men requires planning, deep planning to pull them off to make them resonate. You also have to be very mindful on how you are laying out the story and the way that the audiences will experience the story. You also need to suppress your ego and make it your own. Then focus on meeting the mutants on their terms, which means deeply respecting their canon and emotional investments that fans have in that canon. So, man, that's actually crazy. He's calling him out. I guarantee you, he's gonna get blacklisted for this.
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. Like I don't mean to. Okay, so we read that already. Kevin is introducing new concepts like adamantium and mutant Miss Marvel, while simultaneously recycling old Fox characters, all before telling us they're going to reboot everything anyway. So just like what I said. Like what the fuck. Next, let's talk about how Kevin and Nate and Marvel talk about the one thing that's come out of the Marvel that was universally loved. Oh right, they don't. The fact that Kevin is and his vaunted parliament oh, fuck. At Marvel didn't even attend X-Men 97's premiere. One of the crew members was in the elevator with Lou the other day, on the day of the premiere, and mentioned that Lou had no idea who he was talking about. Also, notice how everyone at Marvel talks like Deadpool and Wolverine put X-Men back on a modern zeitgeist. Man, that is crazy. Yeah, he's literally going after all of them. And sorry that X-Men 97 and even Ryan Reynolds acknowledged that sadly Kevin Feige and his sycophants hated it that what I crested with my and it is cut off. Um, let's see. One of my final straws for me was that Kevin and the studio leadership not attending the premiere to thank or show support for the cast and crew who busted their ass working 7 days a week for 3 years to make the show what it was. And also the studios declining to do a rap party to celebrate the show's success in May. Who paid 7K out of one's own pocket to rap party? That would be me. Hey, that's fucking props to him, man. As gay as he's freaking based.
Yeah.
Hey,
Like
gay people
like
do
I said
this
earlier,
too, all right?
like both things can be true. Like him sending dick pics to everyone. That can also be true. At the same time, he might have been also I believe him when he says he did all these things and like
Yeah.
what he went through to make it during the development of season 1. So
Yeah, and X-Men 97, according to what I hear, like because I stopped after watching a certain character die. I'm like, fuck, man. Like it was a fucking good episode too. Like I showed that episode to my wife and she started crying and she had no context of it. But those are her 2 favorite characters. And I didn't watch all the way to the end. But according to what I know, the people who did watch it, they said it was pretty good. Right? Like,
yeah.
like did you watch the entire thing?
No. I stopped too when something when they were in the other planet and then like the it was getting invaded, then it got massacred. They were trying to broker some kind of agreement or peace, then it all went to shit. That's where I kind of stopped.
Yeah. But I want to see if it's Criticless has to have this or no. I want to see if Criticless has this. Because I like the other ones that like it's like 99% of Rotten Tomatoes, 8.5 out of 10, and then like a 93% somewhere else. It's like it has very, very high like reviews. But I'm gonna sign in with my Criticless account. Actually let me check really quick. Criticless X-Men 97. Let's see, do we have Criticless and X-Men 97? All right, so X-Men 97. It has a high score, 85% of 31 reviewers. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
That's actually like look at this shit. Like I have to zoom out a little bit. Yeah, 85%. That's good. That's really, really good. 10 episodes. I probably should give it another watch. But yeah, they ruined Rogue's ass, so I'll never watch. I respect
that's one big negative thing. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I respect the hell out of that. Okay, so let's go back to Bold the Mail. So I'll answer this last post. I mean this post. The rap party is typically thrown by the studio to celebrate and reward the hard work of the crew and the completion of their series. If your show was successful or big, it's even a bigger celebration. Despite the critical acclaim 97 received, Marvel Studios declined to throw the crew a rap party to celebrate the fact that we had, with barely any studio love or support, single-handedly halted Kevin and the studio's ambitions downward spiral using one of the most difficult to adapt franchises, never mind a cartoon. A very famous X-Men fan organization decided to take upon in themselves to throw a party to celebrate the crew. They too approached the Marvel and asked them to maybe chip in or rent out a venue in Hollywood. for where they can screen the finale. Marvel said no, and so it fell onto me to put forward around 10K to pay for the open bar venue event where fans were invited to join the cast and crew for parties. Um, Billionaire Studios couldn't front the few $1,000 to say thank you to the crew. Man, that sucks. That really fucking sucks, man. Remember, I was told by a top exec at Marvel last year that Kevin resented my work and the show because fans like you were using it as a referendum on how Kevin's MCU is failing. DeMeo wrote in alleging that his firing was also personal. Even internally before the show aired, Marvel employees were reaching out to me asking how I was able to make the show this good given the studio was and how it's best the studio has ever done. With their praise, I noticed more and more that I'm becoming a threat. I'm becoming a threat to the studio leadership. That's wild, bro. And again, Kevin and Lou couldn't even be bothered to come to the premiere at the El Capitan. They didn't show up to thank the fans. They didn't show up to thank X-Men TAS and Lou Waltz and Houston or the OG voice cast uh, for how they built the foundation back in the 90s for the MCU. Nope, we were just a little cartoon that wasn't sexy enough or taken seriously enough to warrant that great Kevin Feige to attend. That's crazy, man. Yeah, I think this goes to show that this is considered a successful TV show, like compared to like every garbage we've been getting from the live action stuff for the past several years now. And
It didn't get enough views though. I get the feeling that it's one thing to be well received. It's another thing that if it's phenomenally successful in terms of finances.
Let me check. The X-Men 97 get I don't know. How do I say it? I'm not sure. Okay.
Is X97 a financial success?
The premiere episode achieved 4 million views in the first 5 days. So I'm not sure.
Okay.
I'm not sure in terms of like numbers if that's considered a
It
success,
probably depends.
but it's
Yeah,
not
how
a
much.
flop. It's not a flop for
Yeah.
sure. But yeah, growing audience, the series viewership continued to grow throughout the season, with the finale achieving a 75% increase compared to the first 2 episodes. The show was praised for its quality and received positive feedback from fans. Nielsen ratings, despite strong viewership numbers, this show did not appear. Okay, so according to probably Marvel internal, this is considered a failure in terms of numbers, right? I'm assuming, man. I don't know, man. To be honest, I don't know what the fuck Marvel is doing. I don't think
Yeah,
they
this
really fucking care.
yeah, this one sounds like there's a lot of internal politics involved. Yeah, the dynamic between the two. But yeah, that's not to say that Bo DeMeo was clean either. Given the allegations, that's why they removed him.
Yeah,
So it's not like you can't really put your faith entirely in Bo DeMeo in terms of like what he thinks about the mismanagement at Marvel. I think he had a role to play too, and that's why things turned out the way they are. So which is sad. Like just like nobody is like fully innocent here or like is capable of steering the ship and doesn't have any dirty laundry with them.
yeah. So, yeah. So one person asked, was the reason he was fired because of his OnlyFans? The word that they were used was internal investigation that was uncovered for egregious misconduct, specifically citing evidence of sexual misconduct. Maybe he's sending
Yeah.
his dick pics to other people and stuff like that. So
Yeah.
they removed his credits from
Yeah.
season 2.
It's like I remember it's like if you're part of the team of any part at all in the X-Men 97, like you're getting a dick pic. That's what I remember. Yeah.
It's freaking like Oprah Winfrey. You're getting a dick pic. You're getting a dick pic. Everyone's
Everyone
getting a dick pic.
Yeah.
Oh man. Oh shit, bro. That's wild.
Yeah.
Oh man. Yeah, Bo DeGayo. Yeah, true. Oh man, what's this here? Why has no one ever pointed out that Bo DeMeo basically translates to man of the main? Oh, that's a lot of white cream. That's a lot of big white cream. Man, that's crazy. Yeah, he's probably a free invite to Bro Island. I can hear it now. He's difficult to work with. That's the same thing they say about me. Anytime you have integrity to push back against the stupidest ideas, you're difficult to work with. Why don't you just let us ruin the show how we want? Yeah, man. Like that's the reason why Hollywood people and these producers and these executive people, they want are yes men. They don't want they want what's that fucking terminology? Positive I
Toxic
forgot what it's called.
positivity.
Toxic positivity. That's what they want. If you have nothing bad to say, good. If you have anything bad to say, do not say it. All they want is, yes, that's a good idea. Yes, 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 yes. They don't want, hey, let's try something else. No, 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 no. We're spending millions of dollars doing this bullshit. You guys are gonna sit there and enjoy it. But yeah, it's that's the reason why these studios fail, is because they allow that shit to happen. It's crazy. It is absolutely insane, man. Some same people said that Henry Cavill was difficult to work with. Yeah, they said Henry Cavill was difficult to work with. Jenna Ortega is difficult to work with, and anybody who pushes back, say, "Hey, this character doesn't behave like this," is difficult to work with, and that's stupid. I think that's retarded. If the character that you are playing as does not behave like that in the books or in the video games, like like Geralt, like say something, and he did, and it's like, oh, the writer's like, oh, he's actually very difficult to work with. No, it's because these fucking writers, they are so narcissistic that they think that whatever they write is they're writing fire. They're fucking printing gold and shit like that. They're writing out the fucking best thing ever. And because they've been sniffing their own farts for such a long time, nobody actually said anything to them. And when you actually have a person who knows their shit that comes along and said, hey, let's go ahead and not do this, is because this is not what the character does. Geralt does not have gay sex with fucking what was it, Dandelion. Right? He doesn't have gay sex. He's like, oh, he's actually hard. He's difficult to work with. I want the gay sex. It's like, bro, do you not know the character? And the thing is that like these writers, like these are all like mid-level people, and they will all like come together collectively and complain about them. Oh, he's difficult to work with. He's trying to change what I'm saying. Like that's my script, right? And these directors and these writers that have a vision, they don't want their visions to be questioned, even if it's wrong, right? And like I hate Hollywood for that, and it's all politics. It's not just Hollywood though; it's like the video game industry as well. It's the TV shows, the animation industry. All of them are the same shit. They smell their own farts. It's like, that's some good shit, right? And they just don't fucking care. And that's why we get gay stuff, right? Yeah, the gayo probably made Rogue ass flat. It's not one thing, but multiple points of graph pointing to woke remake of X-Men 97. X-Men 97, there was some wokeness in it. There were the whole love interest, like I guess like it's not like fully explained, but like more of having a thing for Wolverine. But people are, oh, they're just super best friends, right? Making him non-binary, making her ass flat. I know that is a more of a like, oh, we gotta change some stuff up. In terms of story, from what I heard and what I've seen, it's actually pretty good, right? I believe Gary liked it, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not saying that what Gary, Gary says that everything is correct, right? Because according to what I heard, he's the best gamer in the world. He is the best gamer that never got past the tutorial for Witcher 3. He didn't even get past the tutorial for Gollum. I'm not sure if he did, but I remember he was stuck on it for like an hour.
Yeah, I remember like Az even went on a call with him to help him out.
Oh man, I would. It would be so funny to watch Gary play like. I can see like it'd be fun to watch Gary play what's it called, like Baldur's Gate 3 or something like that. Like, yeah, if Gary launch it's a Gary's supposed to launch his video game channel. If Gary launches video game channel, it will get to like 100,000 subscribers within like a week. I guarantee you.
Probably even less.
Yeah.
Even less.
Yeah. Let's see. My career has been destroyed because I've had something to say instead of shutting my mouth. Yep, exactly. Here's the thing. Even though if you are right, and you know that it will fuck up something, I guarantee you, if like, let's say if like, hey, if you go with plan A, it will fail. Like, go with plan B. And then they're like, no, we're gonna go with plan A. And then you talk about that, and then someone else says, hey, I think plan B actually might be really good. It just they want someone else to say it. They don't want you to say it. Right? It's because like if someone else says it with like bigger boobs, something like that, they probably would have been like, oh yeah, that's very smart. And you were saying that from the beginning. Right? It's dumb. It's dumb. Good luck explaining the difference between negativity and creative critique to make the end product best it can be. Yeah, man. Absolutely. Yeah, what is even method acting? Yeah, they don't want that shit. They don't want method actors. Yeah, there's a reason why people don't like working with method actors. Like they don't like working with what's it called again? Like Jim Carrey, because he's a method actor. And Jim Carrey is like among many people that are method actors. So yeah. Mel keeps farting. All of them eggs are. Oh shit, man. The other thing is that happens is the people will steal ideas too. So if they do listen, it's only for their benefit, not for yeah, exactly. They will steal your ideas and they said that, oh wow, that's a great idea. And then they just don't like you. Right? Make Gary play Sifu. Oh man, I think that'll be a really hard. Make him play Dark Souls 1. If he plays Dark Souls 1, it'll be so funny. Well, AI is already here. Hollywood is almost completely done. No more superstar actors anymore. Yeah. I think AI is going to put him out of the business a lot. And here's the thing. AI could definitely spit out way better scripts than what we're getting currently.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Baldur's Gate 3 is a perfect game for Gary because it's turn-based. He gets a lot of time to think. Yeah. I would say so. I think anything that's like definitely not. I think Baldur's Gate will be really fun for him to play. Baldur's Gate 3. I think it'll be really, really fun for him to play. And he can play with other people. He can play with like Garrett. He can play with I don't know. Whoever plays the game. I know Quarter Black Garrett, maybe Epic Mike or something like that. Josiah or something like that. Like it's like Baldur's Gate 3 is a very good game to play. I think like he can play like I think Act 1 is very big though. Like he can just do up to the Goblin Camp and then I would pay to watch him. That'd be so funny. The industry doesn't care if you're right. They just care about themselves and time. Anything that interrupts the flow of the production infuriates people in charge. Yeah. Yep. Those are the producers, man. The only people that really cares about are the well-known are well-known actors. Even then, not 100% of the time, directors, producers, and writers. If you're anything else like the stunt team or whoever, they ignore you. Yeah. Not to speak of what's it called again, background actors. You're not even supposed to talk to any of the actors. Like when I was doing background work for Heroes, one of the PAs was like, "Do not talk to the actors unless they talk to you." Like they said that don't even make eye contact. Do not talk to them. Do not even look at them. Okay? I was like, "Really?" He's like, "Yeah, don't look at them." Right? Address them when they address you only. Yeah, which is bullshit.
Yeah, that says a lot with regarding what's really going on behind the scenes and the overall culture. Yeah, it sucks overall.
Yeah. See, give me a sec. All right, let's go ahead and talk about. I do want to talk about Wu Chang Fallen Feathers. since I'm playing the game.
I'm not exactly. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure what was censored. It doesn't look like it's the outfits though.
No,
Or is
it's
it? Yeah.
it's not the outfits at all. I can tell you exactly what's being censored. I actually have something pulled up. Let me see. Let me actually get it out. I think I lost. Okay, yeah, I lost it. I'll bring it up. It's political. It's a
Yeah, I did read a little bit, but I'm not sure exactly what. But it's something to do with China, right? Something historical in China.
It's Chinese people who are censoring it. And okay, I can't find any of the there's a video that I saw. I don't think I have it anymore. Fuck. Yeah, I don't have it anymore. Wait, do I have it? Yeah, okay, I have it. There's a whole thread about it, but this is a very good photo. Okay. All right, so let's go and talk about the Wu Chang censorship. I think this is important. All right, so I've been playing Wu Chang Fallen Feathers. I haven't been playing it because I wasn't home. I'm liking it so far. I think overall I give it a 7.5 out of 10. I think it's pretty good. The stories, it's like a Souls game. You gotta go around and talk to people
Yeah.
and stuff like that. And there's a lot of things that you can miss. The combats are really cool. The skill tree is really cool. I think it would be better if there were if the character had bigger boobs and a bigger ass. I probably would have given it a higher score. But so far, I got into chapter 4 so far. But as of late, on August 11th, which is earlier this week, version 1.5 came out, and there was a huge update that came out that helped with the I guess the gameplay. So I complained a lot about the get up animation and the drinking the flask animation. So if you guys don't know, when you drink the flask, it's very slow. She drinks it, she goes like this. Like it's like a 3-second animation, and you cannot cancel out of it. So fighting bosses really gets you sort of get fucked. And same thing with the get up animation. The get up animation, there wasn't any iframes or invincibility frames. So what they did, they heard a lot of the feedback, and probably not from me, but probably from a lot of the communities, and they ended up changing it. The thing is, the game didn't have a good reception either, at least on PC, because the PC had a lot of optimization issues where the game won't function properly. You won't get like good frames, and a lot of people ended up playing on console instead. So I had like a overwhelmingly negative review on Steam. And then after some of the addressing of the bugs and the fixes, it sort of became mixed reviews. So it took about like 3 weeks for it to go back to the mixed reviews. And this recent update was good. I thought it was good that you can actually drink the flask faster now. You can actually dodge out of the flask animation. And the get up animation is a lot quicker by several frames. It makes it a lot easier to fight bosses. Those are very, very, very good what's called quality of life changes. But there were new changes that were added because the historical figures that were actually in the game. So this game, some of the characters are in the game are actually based off of real life characters in the Ming Dynasty, and Zhao Yun is one of them. And so the old man, this is a spoiler already. So the old man is actually Zhao Yun. So Zhao Yun is an actual character. He's a character well known, one of the earlier characters that you get to unlock that's already unlocked in Dynasty Warriors, right? Romance of the Three Kingdoms. He's one of the I think he's part of Liu Bei's.
Yeah. Liu Bei. He's part of Shu.
Yeah. So he started spot the Shu area, and the thing is, some people are saying that like the fact that you get some of the Chinese people and historians and some of the people are saying that the fact that you can actually kill these historical figures in game is actually really bad. So, but that's one of many things that are being censored, right? So Wu Chang Fallen Feathers is broken by a push of censorship. Select bosses and characters can no longer be killed, leaving the story riddled with plot holes. A recent update has drastically censored the game's darker elements, robbing this ill-fated Souls-like of the original version. So some of the characters I was able to kill, and they die. They're no longer there. So one character is this dude right over here. I forgot, he's like one of the Ming generals. So once you kill him, right? He basically, you go into the boss area, he spawns in and stuff like that. He goes through. He's like an ice level dude, and he has 2 different weapons. He has he has like a spear thing, which is more like something that Guan Yu would use. And he has a sword, and he flies at you. He does magic shit, right? So the boss sort of annoying. I was able to beat him after several fights, but at the end you kill him and he dies. However, he doesn't die anymore. He just sits there. He just sits there, and you can talk to him. Another one is this guy. I killed him after several times. He's a real Liu Wenxiu. He's one of the sort of annoying. It's not really like a big boss, but you encounter him. He's really fucking fast. He does the lightning damage. I killed him after several turns. I tried to cheese him. It didn't work, but I killed him after like maybe like 3 or 4 fights. I think 3. And yeah, he just stands there now.
Yeah,
he just fucking stands. Who's doing the censorship? China is pushing the censorship. It's not the woke people. It's China, right? Right over here. Liu Wenxiu just stands around exhausted after the fight. No dialogue, by the way. This isn't even the Chinese government that's forced these people. Wu Cheng is quite pro-government. It's to please the fringe groups and the nationalists. And the thing is that they're saying that some people even compare some of the people that you kill to the Uyghur Muslims, which is wild. Right? So, yeah, some of the characters you can't kill now. Wu Chang Fallen Feathers is a relatively young Souls-like action game, has fallen on hard times as of late, in addition to overwhelmingly negative Steam reviews criticizing the game's shoddy PC performance at launch. The game has since received a huge update, which has significantly altered its story and gameplay in a way I'd argue for it's far worse. Now, here's the thing. I know that if you haven't updated it yet, so I haven't updated this. I haven't gotten this update. So I'm going to make sure I turn Steam updates off to make sure that I don't get this update. I know it makes the game easier and quality of life is actually a lot better, but I don't want the changes. I don't want the censor changes. I hate censorship. And that's the reason why I put back in the hard R for Stellar Blade. But yeah, so patch 1.5 has several gameplay changes. These include invincibility frames while recovering from getting knocked down, increasing the animation speed of recovering health, and allowing players to perform a light follow-up combos and more. While these might sound good, the fans in the game's community are fired up with this update because it's censored numerous parts of the game's story and has rendered certain bosses' enemies unkillable. So according to Souls-like enthusiast Lance McDonald on X, these stories changes include bosses based on historical Chinese figures like Zhao Yun, Liu Wenxiu, just becoming exhausted upon defeating instead of dying. And 50% of the enemies encountered in Chapter 4 will no longer act hostile. What? I just got to Chapter 4. This is stupid. Additionally, the pray emote given to the player by Portuguese Christian NPC has apparently been removed. That's gay. There's a white guy in the game. There's 2 white dudes in the game, right? So right over here, there's 2 white dudes in the game, and they're Portuguese because they're like traveling people that's trying to like freaking push out like Christianity and stuff like that, right? And they give you the pray emote, right? Like you're praying. Yeah, that's stupid. Why? There's nothing wrong with that. These changes were seemingly made because Chinese players in China were condemning the game's depiction of certain famous Chinese historical figures from the Ming Dynasty, as Wu Chang Fallen Feathers take place in a dark fantasy version of the era. The censorship has been met with vastly negative reactions from the Western gaming community, with people commenting on Reddit that it has ruined the game's story by introducing various, if unintentional, plot holes. Yeah, that's bad. So what are your takes on this, Grae, in terms of like this actual like historical censorship? Because like, oh, they want to be more I don't know, gay friendly.
Yeah. That's it's China being China, and it's just, I don't know. It's like the best thing that you can do at this point, given how how stern and strong the government is there. Just if you want to make a game, like whether fictional or based on a true story or true event, just make it outside of China, just so that the government and the people within the country don't get offended by any of the changes or any of the creative decisions you want to make. Like That's so discouraging. But that's the precedent that they set. Like, if I were like a dev team there or a studio in China, I would just make a story that's from Japan or a story from Asia, just so that I won't offend anyone from China, just so I can still continue my creative vision without offending anyone in the home country. Because if that's
Yeah.
like the response of the government, and like there's really nothing I can do about it but censor stuff like this and do do as they command, or else they will absolutely ruin your life, then I won't tackle anything China anymore.
Yeah, man. This is a slippery slope, especially when it comes to China. They don't like the kind of
Yeah.
stuff, right?
Yeah.
Like for like what people I don't know, like Metal Gear Solid. I don't think that's it, like historical or anything like that, but like stuff like Assassin's Creed, right? Like they don't care, like as long as you're like correct in terms of historically, it's like if you can kill a person, it's like but China is like they're such pussies, man. They're
Yeah.
like it pisses me off how this is such big pussies, man. For instance, the majority of the bosses you fight have been driven mad and turned into monsters because they were resurrected from the dead through dark rituals conducted by their grieving loved ones. So the player has to put them down and put them into their suffering and convey the game's message of learning to accept your loss of your loved ones after they're gone, as well as their own mortality. Censoring the deaths of these bosses by having them get knocked down or just running away upon defeat with this update goes against the themes of the story and it cheapens the overall experience. On top of that, having half of the enemies be friendly to you in chapter 4 and introducing all of these quality of life improvements just devalues the game's brutal yet satisfying difficulty. The thing is, I want to play this game on hard mode is because if you get this update, it will be considered easy mode. And I already have people in the chats calling me I'm Phil JT. Smash like it's because Smash JT, according to the chat, saying that like he's whether or not you guys think he's a bad gamer or whatever, people are comparing me to him. And sometimes I remember Hypnotic was watching me and he says, "Wow, you're worse than Smash JT." I can't have that happen. I can't let that happen. So if I install this update, it's basically playing the game on easy mode. It's I can't I will never let chat will never let that down. So I cannot install this update. All right. I can't install this update. Yo, have a good night. JVL Gnome. Have a good night. Thank you
if
so
that
much for
was
hanging out.
me, if ever went back to streaming and I play games, I wouldn't give a shit. It's like I'll do it. Probably do the easiest way out. And
Do you know what I
wouldn't
did
care.
for Resident Evil 7 and 8, right?
No.
I played it on easy mode because I
Okay.
was just there. I was just there for the story.
Yeah, that's fine. For me,
Right?
that's yeah.
Like, so I played that shit on easy mode, all right? And the thing is, and of course, chat's gonna be like, "Wow, Phil is gay, play on easy mode. Wow, what a pussy." I'm like, "Yep, that's me." But yeah,
Yeah, it's the same reason why I like, people tell me, "Oh, I should do the optional bosses for Expedition 33." Guys, I don't want to have to fight the boss minimum 6 times just so I memorize all the patterns for me to parry. I really don't have the
yeah,
patience.
yeah.
I really don't.
The good thing is, if you want, I can give you my Versal build.
No, no, no. It's like I
That
have no
Versal build was unkillable. He can't die.
I have no
It's
incentive to play the game.
canonically accurate.
That
You
that's
can't
true.
die, right? It's canonically accurate. So like lore accurate
Yeah.
cannot die Versal.
Yeah.
It's going on Keely. But yeah,
yeah, I'm just not incentivized to parry all those stuff again. Play the game. Once I know the story, it's like that's it. It's a done deal for me.
yeah.
It's a very
Well,
few,
do you know
very
the
few
story
games.
behind Simon though?
I read it up on Wikipedia.
Yeah, see, like if you read,
Yeah.
he's like, he was with me in Expedition Zero. He was there with me from the start.
Yeah,
And then
and
when you
he,
beat
like,
him, you get his big dick sword.
yeah, and like he fell in love with the fictional Clea and stuff like that. Yeah.
Yep. But yeah, let's see. I feel so sorry for Wu Chang Fallen Feathers and its fans. While I haven't personally played it, I have heard great things about it from my colleague. And this is his review of the game. It looks gorgeous, looking beautiful, handcrafted environments, and a superb art direction, a grim, immersive story, an in-depth combat system with a lot of weapons to experiment with other and also with and master. Wishing Fallen Feathers is a crushing difficulty curve that will break undisciplined players. Yeah, basically the game is a tutorial until you hit the Han general. The Han general it's basically the journalist destroyer. And if you guys aren't ready for that boss, that's where people get hard walled. It's right at that boss where you get fucked. And for me, I was raging and crashing out over that boss. And then I leveled up 20 levels over where I needed to be.
Yeah, that's what I would do too, honestly.
And then you can grind the game, and the good thing is that the boss doesn't level with you. You know, it's not like one of those games. So I was pretty you're supposed to fight the boss at level 28 to level 30. I was level 50.
Yeah.
And then basically what I did was I did the whenever she tried to get near you, you basically throw out your spell, you jump back and you throw your spear, your little like red spear magic thing at her, the feathering magic. And like it's a free like get out of jail card. I completely just and the chat did not like the fact I cheesed the shit out of her. I killed her so fast.
Oh, well, yeah, you gotta do what you gotta do.
They didn't like that. They didn't. I was stuck there for like 2 hours, man. I was having a bad day, right? And then they're like, "Oh, you're basically Smash JT, but worse." I'm like, the Hongland Commander. I believe that's her name, right? Yeah, the white haired one. The first time you fight her, I was getting dicked on, and then I cheesed the shit out of her.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's probably what I would do if I were streaming that game.
Oh yeah, I out leveled her by oh man, I was super strong. I was very, very strong. The boss in the drain pond, yes, that's the boss. Yeah, the cheese the shit out of her. Yeah, I just got here. We're talking about the censoring Wu Chang is because of pussies in China that you're killing historical figures and stuff like that. Like shut the hell up. They're already fucking dead. It's like who cares? They're not alive. All right. But yeah, man. I always hate censorship. I say personally, I hope this situation doesn't set a dangerous precedent in the case of other games based on Chinese history or mythology to get heavily censored, as well as Wolong Fallen Dynasty. Oh yeah, I remember Wolong Fallen. I hated that game.
A lot of people didn't like. Yeah,
I got the Lu Bu, and I'm not playing this game anymore. The fact that I played that game for such a long time, because Lu Bu is like halfway into the game.
Okay,
I stopped at Lu Bu.
He was that hard. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, because you fight him on a horse, and he's really fucking annoying already, and it makes sense. Like he's on his fucking red hair. Once you fight him on a horse, he gets off the horse and he fucks you.
That's what they did with Dynasty Warriors Origin too. It's like for you to get the red hair in Dynasty Warriors, you have to take down Lu Bu without using any healing potions. For me, which is BS. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that shit. I don't care about red hair that much for me to pull that off. Like,
well, the red hair is like, it's the fastest horse in the entire game.
Yeah, but the thing is, you don't really need fast horses in that game. Any horse would suffice, honestly. So yeah. I wasn't incentivized. It's just, I'm at the point where I don't like the gamer points anymore. If I do manage to achieve it, great, but I'm not really gonna go out of my way just to achieve it.
Yeah, so like the thing is that Wolong Fallen Dynasty and Dynasty Warriors are heavily, heavily set. But the thing is that those aren't done by Chinese developers.
Yeah,
Wu Chang Fallen Feathers is done by Chinese developers. So they have
to that's the thing. That's why I said earlier. It's like, okay, if China's this petty, this sensitive to their historical stuff, where they're not even allowing fictional stuff, then fuck that. I'm not gonna touch any more China stuff. Just so they don't get upset if I cover something from the Middle East or from Russia, so that I won't get any issues if that's the case. Yeah.
Yeah. What did they censor? So whenever you kill certain bosses that are historical figures that actually like really like they lived and they breathed in real life, they don't die in the game anymore. They just stand there. That's it. They just stand there. And it's because, oh, you're not supposed to kill historical figures and shit like that. So it's not just for PC, it's for everything. It's the most recent update, version 1.5 that came out on Monday. Version 1.5 that made the game easier for you to drink your flask and recover and all that kind of stuff, all the quality of life stuff. They added in, but they also changed this out, which I think is very, very stupid. The good thing is that I haven't updated my PC version yet. I'm gonna make sure that I don't update the Steam version, and I'll just play on hard mode, which is fine. But yeah, either way, I hope the developers of Wu Chang Fallen Feathers find a way to circumvent these problems, help them get back on their feet. For I believe that no piece of media, regardless whether it's a game, movie, or painting, deserves having its creative vision stifled by censorship. That is, I don't believe these people all the time, but I do agree with Windows Central here that yeah, censorship is bad.
Yeah,
And the thing is,
I don't. I honestly don't think they can like change those back anymore. But yeah, in the future, like whatever their next game is gonna be, like just set it outside of China, so you don't get into these issues anymore.
or what they can do, the thing is that China has such rich history, whether good or bad. But like, I think during the whole like Ming Dynasty or like the Shu, the whatever, the Romance of the Three Kingdoms is such like really cool stories, really badass, larger than life characters that like they can use, but now they can't. Right? Or they just gonna make a Lubu character, call them Bulu or something like that. It's like are you gonna change?
Yeah,
that's change the name then.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, it's like, especially if you're based in China, like you can't really get away with it. Like Koei Tecmo, they're based in Japan, so like,
yeah,
even they get backlash, they'll be fine. But if you're situated in China, like they can do all sorts of shit to you to absolutely annihilate you. So
like
if I were them, I would just like, okay, fine, let's just cover another. As much as I want to do China's history, but if we're getting this much trouble, never mind. Let's just do something else.
Yeah, like I know for like Black Myth Wukong, I know that is a different story because that's mythology, but it's also a part of religion as well.
Yep.
So I know they'll be super fucking careful with it because like Sun Wukong is always going to be the hero, even though he's like he's more like an anti-hero. But like the thing is that did you actually kill fucking what's it called again? Fucking Shinner Long, right? Did you actually kill him? No, you didn't kill him. You just beat his ass, right? So but like Black Myth Wukong isn't like a violent game in terms of like bloody and gore or anything like that, right? Wu Chang Fallen Feather is like a mature game, but I think Black Myth Wukong is a teen. Is it T? Right? Because
really?
Do you remember?
Let me double check. Let me check my
you have your box, right? Is it mature? I'm not sure.
Yeah, it's T. It's T. I checked my
because there's not a lot of blood in terms of it. It's like, and if it is blood, it's like black goo or some shit like that, right? And whenever you kill an enemy, they're mutants. They're like demons, right? Those aren't real figures, but like the gods are real. So like you're not gonna kill Shinra Long. You're not gonna fucking kill Buddha. Now here's the thing. Black Myth Wukong, I know it's gonna get a part 2. We already know that it's gonna be getting an expansion or an expansion pack probably next year, probably early next year. I think they're probably gonna announce it soon, and it's gonna be coming out early next year. I want
it's fast.
Like like I that's what I think. It's because Black Myth Wukong was last year. Yeah. So I think if it comes out next year, I think it'll be pretty cool.
Will they be able to develop? Didn't this first game took a really, really long time?
Yes, this game was announced like prior to the PS5 releasing.
Yeah.
But since they already, I think an expansion and a DLC shouldn't take too long. And I think that Wu Chang Fallen Feathers could get something like that too. Is because like I actually love like the Romance of the Three Kingdoms. I love that kind of stuff. I love Journey to the West.
Yeah, I love Dynasty Warriors lore. I really do.
Yeah. But yeah, for Wu Chang Fallen Feathers, I hope that it's already an update. So if you guys haven't, if you guys are on PC, and you guys unfortunately have already updated this without knowing, you can actually roll it back. Unfortunately, you guys will have to use Nexus mods. It is available on Nexus Mods. The rollback to version 1.4. It is on Nexus Mods, so you guys will have to use that. So yeah, I make backups. Yeah, a lot of people make backups and stuff like that because I know that this game has like 4 different endings, and you can actually get like the true ending and stuff like that if you do all of these kind of stuff. So yeah, make multiple backups. I'm pretty sure if you guys have a disc version, because you can actually buy this on disc, right?
Yeah, it's on
Okay.
PS5.
Yeah, see, this is why physical media is king. This is why buying physical copies of the game is better, so you can actually have the hard R in Stellar Blade. All right. Until Nexus Mods bans the mods because they don't like they'll get pressure. Yeah, probably. Maybe it's on Ayaka Mods. Who knows? But yeah, I do know that it is on Nexus Mods, unfortunately. Oh man. Let's see. Yeah, Journey to the West is awesome. Yeah, I love Journey to the West. It's great. Yeah, Journey to the West is mature, really. Just a little more morality stories are just interesting stories. Yeah, it's not a mature. It's more for teens. Yeah, man. And to imagine having that, man. Nexus Mods like we don't like that. We're getting pressure from China. The best Dynasty Warriors game is Warriors All Star.
I never got
Never
to
played.
try it, but
Never played that one.
I don't know. It's like literally pretty much all the Koei Tecmo characters in one game. Then it's a button mesh.
Yeah.
Like Dynasty Warriors, Samurai Warriors, Ninja Gaiden, Dead or Alive, all the characters they have in one game. I don't think it was that well received because like I never heard much of it, and it never got a sequel, so it probably didn't do so great.
Yep. See, did you hear about Sony's lawsuit using Tencent's own Horizon collab PPT?
Well, I mean, it's okay to copy based like if it's really well done, but I think what Tencent did was too blatant with the Light of what's it called, Light of Mordor. I think that's too blatant. They
Yeah,
copied
it looks
way too
so
much.
similar.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's too much. That's too much copying.
Yeah. All right, we have 2 more topics we're going to talk about tonight. Thank you, chat, for everyone hanging out. Really appreciate it. If you guys are like, "Where's the man buns are gay guy?" He was here the first 2 hours of the stream. We've been streaming for almost 4 hours now, and I want to thank everyone for hanging out. We have a total of about 190 of you guys concurrently watching from Rumble, X, and YouTube. Thank you guys. We are also live on Rumble. I think I might start using Rumble Studios. I heard they actually have a ARM RTMP that actually if you start using that and you can multi-stream using that itself. Because StreamYard is getting fucking expensive.
Oh, okay,
it's like
okay.
it's like $50 a month now or some shit like that, man.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah, it's getting really expensive. Like I paid the year subscription, so it's cheaper, but it's getting really expensive. And the things that StreamYard sometimes sucks. And that's the reason why side scroller stopped using
So what does what do they use now?
They have, I believe, I don't know. I think they use OBS.
Okay. So
Yeah.
if we can do it in OBS, then
they have to do all that setup and stuff like that. And
that's the hard part.
It's a lot of work.
OBS Studio. Yeah. Okay.
But
We'll figure if it can be done through OBS, then we'll figure it out.
I want to give a big shout out to everyone that's still hanging out, everyone that's been supporting the channel. Really appreciate it. The fact that we are closer than ever right now to 6,000 subscribers. Our goal for the end of the year was 6,000, and right now we have surpassed.
So we're suddenly super close to it because of Dan.
We are less than 60 people away from getting to our 6,000 subscriber goal for the end of the year. We are at 5941. 5941. But thank you. Where's the Gloria Hippo AI art? Like I said, it's been nuked from off the face of the earth, but unfortunately, another person on my Discord put up another Gloria the Hippo from Madagascar AI art. I don't like that. That one is worse too. That one is a legit worse. It's like, holy crap, bro. It's like, oh my god. Holy Jesus. Oh, that's awful. That is legit awful, man. Yeah, it's disgusting. Whoever posted that, he needs to be banned. But anyways, expected Phil to lose subscribers after the Fuda talk. I thought so too. I thought so too. Yeah. Don't worry, chat. He will be back with more generations soon. He's his favorite, you know. Yeah. So I think some people are asking me like when am I gonna start doing the AI generations again? I don't know. I'm not sure if I'm gonna continue doing that. I do want to start doing those bring back AI stuff on Coomcast. AI generations. I think those are fun. And I'm not sure if chat let me know because I don't want to use my other machine to do AI art because I have to hook it up and I have to do like a dual PC stream up and I don't have enough room on my desk. So let me know which AI stuff you use. I know that what's it called again? I know that Epic Mike uses one that I'll message him. But yeah, I think his is like a lot cheaper. I think it might be like $7 a month or something like that.
Okay, yeah, that's cheap. Didn't you
Yeah.
want to use C art the last time we
Yeah,
moved
I
from
believe
OpenArt?
I believe DB Wild said that cart.ai cart.ai is pretty good. But yeah, I like the hair fill. Yeah, I'm trying to this is sort of the product of the thing. But thank you. Appreciate it, man. But yeah, this is crazy, bro. Very crazy. All right, let's go ahead and talk about our last two topics here. First one. This is from Dexerto. Overwatch is moving away from oddball heroes, and players are devastated. And do you know why, Grae? They're moving away from oddball heroes.
Does oddball mean ugly characters? But
No, like wacky and weird characters, like the hamster.
I- they're trying to, they're trying to adjust to like Marvel rivals, where they're putting in faithful, attractive characters, and it's a bit too little, too late, don't you think? Overwatch, Blizzard, that's you should have done this like literally a decade ago. But yeah, I don't know. It's gonna be a tough sell. Like I think the only people left playing Overwatch 2 are the ultra hardcore players that got invested at the very start of the IP. I don't think it's gonna draw in more people, especially with more games coming out
Mhm.
every year. There's new competitors, new massive multiplayer competitive games, and yeah, I think this is too late. I don't think it's gonna change drastically unless they made it like shift up levels of attractive characters. I don't think it's gonna have huge repercussions to the overall game.
Yeah. Overwatch is a dead game.
Yeah,
I think the people who are still playing it are probably people who have probably invested a lot of money on skins. Right? I
yeah.
believe the last collab they got was the Street Fighter Cammy one, and even
Mm.
Cammy was censored. Right? They added in extra material on her butt cheeks and stuff like that. But yeah, the reason why is because they said that they're trying to pivot away from oddball characters and right over here. In an interview with Polygon, Overwatch 2 lead concept artist Daryl Tan has revealed a major shift from oddball characters, explaining the most recent hero set to be added. Wu Yang is why the team moved away from oddball characters like Wrecking Ball and more recently Ramatra in favor of more conventional and conventionally attractive characters.
You're
So
too late. Way too late. You should have listened a long time ago, Blizzard. But you gave into the DEI money, so
yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, this is not a good look for Overwatch. I don't think that anyone really plays this game anymore. And the thing is, like, I was waiting for the PvE to come out and it never came out.
Yeah, me too. Me too. It's like I know they were originally planning for the characters to have a campaign. It's like, okay, maybe it's a good time for me to get into Overwatch. But
Mhm.
no, they canceled everything. Just like how they butchered the Warcraft 3 Reforged uh game. They yeah, I'm not really excited for anything Blizzard anymore. Like they're just a shell of what they once were.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh man. So many took to social media to share their disappointment with the revealed changes. One player wrote, "What? Ramatra is one of their best hero designs and voice acting jobs. I want more like that. I don't think those people actually care I play the game. Others echo the sentiment, adding, "This is not a good thing." I like Wu Yang's design, but the zany mix of the original 21 heroes was what made Overwatch 1 special in the first place. You can find conventionally attractive characters in any video game, but I can't think of many other games that let you play as a hamster piloting a mecha, or a robot that can transform into a machine gun, or a woman that flies around with jetpack, toting a rocket launcher. The thing is that Farah is hot. Farah is a hot character. I believe she's Egyptian based off of the hieroglyphic mark on her eye, but I believe she's a hot woman with big ass titties, right? I don't really want only generic conventionally attractive characters in Overwatch. Another fan said, our oddballs make Overwatch unique and fun.
That's what also made your game dead, Bill.
Yeah, that's pretty gay. Despite this, Tan did clarify the design team is eager to sprinkle these non-human heroes in over time and tease exciting stuff down the road, meaning fans can still expect to feel unlikely heroes in the future. I think if you add in oddball characters from time to time, I think
Yeah, I think
that's
it's
fine.
fine. Yeah, I think it's fine. Yeah.
You need pictures for Farah? All right, let me bring her up.
Yeah, I don't know what she looks like either.
This is Farah. I don't need to bring up a Rule 34 image, right? Nah, I think we're fine. I think we're fine. Let me see. I want to make sure I get a good image of her. All right, so oh man, is she LGBTQ now? Did it make her LGBT? Hold on. She's a mech. Let me see. Let's put her Overwatch. I can't really find a good photo of her. Like, some of these are small. Okay, this one's fine. Yeah, this one's fine. I'll bring this one up. So this is Farah.
She looks okay-ish. Not exactly. Oh wow, she's really hot. She's just okay for me.
All right, I'm not saying that she's hot, but she is hotter than what we've been getting. And let me bring up another photo of her. I think they might have made her LGBTQ, unfortunately. All right, I don't think this is a I don't think this. This is an official model that was pulled from the game for adult uses. Her mom is a lot hotter. You mean the healer? I forgot her name. Her name is Anna. I think the mom name is Anna. She's a lot hotter than a hamster. Yeah, Greg, what do you think about? Would you want to have intercourse and the relations with Farah or the hamster?
Probably her.
Probably.
Mm-hmm.
It shouldn't even be a probably. It would be like a shadow. It will be no.
Yeah, I'm being sarcastic when I say that.
You're crazy. Probably. That's wild. That's crazy, man. That's more crazy than a teeth thing. All right. That's more crazy than a teeth thing. But yeah, the thing is, I think that Farah is a conventionally attractive character. Same thing as Mercy, same thing as Tracer, same thing as Sombra, same thing with Widowmaker. Like, all of them are good looking characters. But if you're gonna make like weird, wacky characters, I think it's fine as long as it's done sporadically. We don't want like every other release to be like, oh, you're gonna use a giant dildo to fight someone. You don't need that. We don't need to kick Grae. Yeah, true. But yeah, does the hamster the hamster has better teeth? Grae, do you think the hamster has better?
That's not a question. Vex Fear thinks that way. It's not a question. That's
So
what
this is a
Vexfear thinks.
statement.
It's a statement by Vexfear.
Do you agree with the statement?
No, I think Vexfear is being weird.
Are you sure? Are you sure? We've seen some crazy gnarly things with hamsters, Greg. We've seen some crazy hamsters, all right? Let me see if we can find let me see if we can find this Grae. This Grae, we've seen some crazy hamsters before. We've seen some crazy hamsters before, Grae. Oh fuck. I'm dying. I'm freaking dying though. Oh shit, man. Oh jeez. Oh man. Yo, Mitchell Fields with the 5. Anna's armors are named after gems. Reinhardt's are named after metals. Farah's armors are named after gems and metals, aka RH is her real father. Hey, is that true? Is that canonically true? Like Reinhardt is her dad? Maybe he hammered down on Anna. That makes sense now. Or Anna. That makes a lot of sense. Thank you for the 5, man. Thank you. Justin Martin, thank you so much for the 5 gifties. Thank you for the 5 gifted membership, man. Thank you, dude. Did you know that Reinhardt's nut cup goes down to his knees? I didn't need to know that. I didn't need to know that. Thank you for the 5. Thank you. Mitchell Fields with another 5. Bob and I'm sorry. Bob and Orisa sitting in a tree swapping files that are .exe. But yeah, Overwatch is dead. Thank you for the 5. Thank you. All right. Let's go and talk about there's a couple of things that we didn't get to cover, but I think overall we covered mostly everything that we can talk about. There's one last topic that we're going to talk about. And Grae's favorite person in the world is back in the news. Johnny Somali pleads guilty to criminal charges with new trial date set.
Yeah.
Yeah, there it is. He's in the news again. Oh man.
But I think
what have you heard on this?
It's finally dawning on him on what's gonna happen. It took him a year and a half, maybe 2 years. So I did see that clip, or that one content creator wanted to interview him, but Johnny didn't want anything to do with him anymore. Because like in like quote unquote normal Johnny Samal, like he would want that spotlight in an instant. He would want to be in the camera saying the next controversial thing, but this time he's just walking away from the person. Like, hey, Johnny, I want to interview you. Like, you know, the old Johnny Somali would jump at the first opportunity to get the clout, to get the spotlight that he wants so badly. But now it's like he doesn't want to anymore. Like, so it's finally dawning on him like what's gonna happen and what can happen. And yeah, I think this story, well, according to Andrew, the cases can still go on until like Q1 of 2026, so which is insane. But we're at the point where he's finally realizing what's about to happen, and he can't do anything anymore. Like the most he can do is like confess and say he's sorry. Then maybe they'll lighten his sentence. But who knows? It's if only he realized that like a year ago, he would be in far less trouble. Like maybe he'll get locked up for a year or two, but he's made things a lot worse for himself ever since. So much has happened, and yeah, so it's like, you know, you have these two interesting cases with Vitali and him, where Vitali will probably stay in the Philippines in a much shorter time frame, but the amenities, the quote unquote, if you can call it that, amenities are a lot worse. But then you have Johnny Somali is gonna stay a lot longer in South Korea, but in a much better place. So, which pick your poison, which one is the better deal? But yeah, so yeah, he's finally realizing what's about to happen and getting what he deserves, and his number one partner Hank is like he's about to pull out his resources. He's thinking about studying in China and stuff like that. So yeah, so not looking good for this guy. And I think in terms of like how worthy this isn't being covered in when we do these stuff, like I think it's about to draw to a close. I imagine like by October, this is a done deal for us in terms of covering it.
Yeah. All right. As a streamer, Johnny Somali has pleaded guilty to new charges in his ongoing legal battle in South Korea and has a future date, future trial date set by the courts. In late 2024, Johnny Somali, whose real name is Ramsey Khaled Ismail, traveled to South Korea and continued where he left off in Japan and Israel by causing chaos. The streamer immediately landed himself in hot water after disrupting a 7-Eleven store, playing music loudly on a bus and disrupting their journey, as well as playing North Korean propaganda out too loud. He has been stuck in Korea for a number of months due to the ongoing legal process, and he could face up to 12 years in prison due to the 8 different charges against him. While Somali has maintained his not guilty plea on 2 of the charges against him, both surrounding making deepfakes of other streamers, he has now pleaded guilty to others. The streamer has initially pleaded not guilty to 2 of the other charges relating to obstruction of business, but overturned that on August 13th, which is earlier this week. He pled guilty to the new obstruction change and changed his not guilty plea on the 3rd obstruction charge due to the witness showing up. Ooh.
Yeah.
Man.
And that's the thing with the witness. Everyone thought, including Andrew, that the witness was gonna be Bong Bong, the streamer in South Korea, Bong Bong. But
Mhm.
it turns out it was the actual Lotte employee who kept telling him to stop playing the music. So yeah, that's pretty
Oh,
nutty.
there it
That's nutty.
is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's like, oh shit, she actually showed up. Okay, fine. I'll plead guilty. Yeah.
Yeah. Next trial is October 29th, 2025, said Legal Mind. Says, yeah, shout out to Andrews for covering this, man. This is fantastic.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he actually put this out over here, this list out. Sort of a just a table of stuff, and it's a very, very clear and concise stuff, right? All the charges right over here. Obstruction, disrupting 7-Eleven, pled guilty. Obstruction, bus system, guilty. Disrupting ride at a Latte World,
Yeah,
guilty.
that one.
And bus in North Korea propaganda, guilty. Rotting fish harassment, guilty. Loud music twerking on bus, guilty. So 30 days. So this is 2 of them. These are 30. This 2 months in prison. And this is 1, 2, 3, 4. Damn,
And each of them
each
is,
is 5. Up to 5.
That's
or a
yeah.
50 million won. Nah, man. He needs to be in prison. He needs to be the deepfake Korean YouTuber. This is seen on the thing with Bong Bong and this is yeah. He is. I would say if he's there for 10, like I said, and I'll say it again, if he's there for 10 years minimum, I will be okay with it. Would anything longer, it'll be just great. It'll be gravy for me, man. But this is wild. See, the lawyer who has been following Somali's legal troubles since they started added that the case could run into 2026 due to the streamer fighting the deepfake charges. He also expects him to be convicted of those charges, which could see him given a maximum sentence of 12 years in Korean prison. These deepfakes, if the convict is on those, it is very likely that he gets time. Absolutely, said Legal Mindset on his YouTube channel. This trial may go into 2026. This is going long, boys and girls. Yeah, this is look at how many articles we've been talking about for like almost a year now.
I think even more. But the thing is, like, it's only now we're at the phase it's only now that he's realizing what's happening. Because like even we talked about him before, like he was still, happy go, I'm doing this for money, for clout. I don't give a shit about other people. But it's only now that it's registering to him. Oh shit, I fucked up really bad. Wow, took you long enough, dude. Took you a long, long time.
Yeah, man. Well, we'll see what happens to him. You love to see it though. This is great. This is great news for everyone. Yeah. No more nuisance streamers ever again, because now there's set precedence, there's a cadence that if you fuck around, you're going to be finding out.
Yeah, and the funny thing with Vitaly too, it's like I don't know the validity of like his mom sending crypto to anonymous lawyers here. Why? Why would you send cryptos to alleged lawyers in the Philippines?
So I have no idea about that. Can you elaborate?
So Vitaly's in jail. Given the notoriety of the Philippine government for bribes and all that. So what Vitaly's family's been trying to do is like try to get into the system by infusing cash. Like they've been liquidating the houses, his other assets, so that they can pump cash here in the Philippines to get Vitaly out. But the thing is, scammers have been taking advantage of that, like saying, "Oh, I'm a lawyer, I can help Vitaly get out," and they're apparently believing them, and they've been giving them money. So,
oh no,
yeah, which is funny. It's like if that's legit, it's actually funny. It's like so not just governments are getting money from them; it's also scammers. It's also
that's
scammers.
Wild, man.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like Vital is getting the shorter end of the stick. He's getting the worst, in my opinion. Even though, let's say, his duration here in the Philippines is shorter, I mean, the treatment and the facilities here, man, it's a bajillion times worse than what they've got in South Korea, for sure.
Man, that's crazy. Let's see. Justin Martin's with the 5. I think Jeremy should be sending you to FurryCon with Ryan, Phil. If Jeremy is gonna is gonna pay for my flight, my hotel stay and the tickets to FurryCon, I would go.
Would you also go if that was the case with Kaida to FatCon?
Yes, I would go. I would fucking I would fucking farm the shit out of that.
Yeah, and I'll probably if I would shout, "Hi, fellow fatties!"
Yo, what are these fridges doing here?
Where's the French fries?
Oh, yeah. Where's like if Jeremy was like, all right, hey Phil, you want to go to FurryCon and FatCon? I'll pay for everything. I'm like, yeah, I'll go. Yeah. Like for me, as long as it's not out of my pocket, I will go.
Yeah, then record yourself farm the shit out of those cons.
Yeah, if I have to be in a furry suit, no, I'm not gonna go. If I have to be in a furry suit or a fat suit, I will not go. But thanks for the 5, man. Thank you. Let's see. Yeah, there are safe places in America anywhere firearms are permitted. That's true. Yeah, dude's totally cooked now. More than 4 guilty charges. And yeah, it's gonna be. I would say he's gonna be facing 10 years. I would say. Yeah. Many Americans marvel at how safe countries like South Korea are without appreciating why such countries are so safe. Yep, that is true. That is true. Both Adazzi and Legal Mindset shared entered the not guilty. That he entered not guilty for the bus disturbance. Yes, that's stupid. Yeah, stupid.
The thing is with Andrew, the way he pointed out, like every bus that he did that is just one charge. It's not cumulative.
Yeah, no, it should be all of them. Yeah,
every bus. So like as long as there's a witness to step forward in any of those, that's just one charge. So like imagine 2 bus drivers coming in, that's 2 charges automatically. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. What's his? Let's see. Mitchell Fields with the 5. Why can't we pay for your FurryCon trip? I'm not gonna go. If you guys pay for it, I'm not going. If you guys are gonna pay, Grae, would you pay? Would you go if the chat pays for your trip to FurryCon?
Does that include my full flight in the airplane? Because that's gonna be expensive, man.
Yeah, it's gonna be thousands of dollars.
Yeah, you gotta include my stay in the hotel. You gotta include my round trip. That is literally thousands of dollars. So chat is not gonna pay for that.
Yeah. Okay. I would go if the chat. I will consider it. I would if the chat pays for it, I will consider it. All right, I will consider it. But thank you for the 5. And Mad Frog with the 2 is say, what would smell worse, FurryCon or FatCon?
Furry. I would go for furry.
I
Like-
think that FatCon would probably won't smell that bad, is because they will spray like a shit ton of deodorant and stuff like that. There'll probably be BO here and there, but I would say FurryCon will probably smell worse because the suits probably
Yeah.
have cum on them.
Yeah, and like I remember when Wormy was on, like he sent us a video through private chat, like this is how degenerate furries can be. It's like I watched that video, it's like holy shit, man. Yeah, absolutely, furries are the worst.
Oh man,
Furries are the absolute worst.
Yeah, furries. Yeah, furry sounds gross. Be careful now. Shamsha made side scrollers into Shamsha scrollers by dropping $5,000 just to test the text to speech.
Text to speech.
You
Who's
guys aren't gonna.
Shamsha?
I don't know who that. I don't know who Shamsha is, but you guys aren't gonna drop $5,000 here.
Yeah.
You guys aren't gonna. You guys know we're not worth it. Okay? Just letting you know.
Absolutely.
It's one absolutely not worth it for you to drop. It will be a waste of your money. All right, it'll be a waste of your money for you guys to drop $5,000 here for us to go to FurryCon. All right, I don't think it's gonna be worth it. What if Phil wears a Lumpia outfit? They're gonna be eating me. They'll think the costume is a real life giant Lumpia, and they're gonna eat the costume. All right. The new crime show is about furries. Really tells you where we are in 20. Really, there's actually a crime show about furry. Oh my god. I'm calling Shamsha right now. I don't know who that is, but I don't think that's gonna happen. No, ain't nobody dropping 5. Look, ain't no one. The most that we've ever gotten here per stream is like $250. I believe,
and
maybe
that's
nearing 3.
Yeah, and that's usually there's a circumstance either we have a big guest or it's Phil eating a cake or me eating a cake. So that's the only circumstance where we get higher than usual.
Yeah, I believe the closest we got to like $300 was when Asaskas was here. And I think Gary, we got like 220 or something like that. But yeah, I don't know who that is. Let's see. Just a Mars with the 5. Do we get a 50% off if we pay for it? No. That's the full price. You think? Look, I messed up with giving a 50% discount for my cake stream, and Grae's cake stream is coming up.
Yeah.
Grae's cake stream is coming up on August 30th.
Yeah,
Gray,
I got
a whole ass cake by himself on stream.
Yeah, I gotta start taking pictures of the cake so that we'll know that if it's a fair sizing for me to eat entirely.
Yeah, but thank you, Justin Martins with the 5. Thank you. It'd be cheaper to book Grae on a tramp steamer. I hear that ocean travel is quite relaxing.
Yeah, it depends on what boat you are on. If it's a cruise, yeah, for sure. But if it's, I don't know what that is, but I'm assuming it's a boat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. Yeah, he's yep, it's a show tracking down furry criminals, man. That's wild. It's modeled on the shows tracking down kid predators. Oh, that's wild, bro. That is wild. Oh, why am I inserting ads? What the fuck is happening? Hold on, let me cancel that. Insert ads manually. Sorry. I think I pushed in ads right now.
Oh,
I can't. Hopefully I canceled it. Hopefully I canceled it. Sorry, chat. But let's see. Yeah, I think I accidentally pushed the button for it. Tramp steamer, essentially a cargo ship that takes passengers. Grae is going to get fluffy in time for Christmas season in the Philippines. That starts on September 1st.
Fluffy here? It's super humid here, Cafeteño, and you know it. It's like, why would I put on a fluffy suit? I sweat like crazy.
Yeah, that's wild, man. Ads for furries? Nope, not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. But thank you guys. Really appreciate it. Holy crap, man. We got a lot of people hanging out earlier today when Dan was here. A big shout out to Dan Vasc earlier for coming on. And we definitely want to have him on in the future again. But yes, thank you for everyone that's hanging out. Thank you, Eric Stratton, GJJ, Mitchell Fields, Jim Watari, Mad Frog, DB Wild, and Jeanette, Donna Hall, Goodrich Games, 21 Palika. See who else? JLV Gnome, Jesus Davila, Anima Chains, War Wizard, Carol Barrickman, Carlos Lima, Jose Taco. Thank you. Johanna Vitsich. Thank you. Justin Martins. I'm not sure if I said her name already, but thank you guys. Really appreciate it. And Matt Frog with another super chat saying that if we send you on Spirit Airlines, it's only a few $100. Just be ready to fight a hood. And nope, I went on a Spirit Airlines once. I would never go on it again. And I was warned by my brother-in-law. And I was like, it's fine, right? It's fine. Nope, should have believed him. It's bad. It's a bad time. The seats are uncomfortable. The flight attendants and the people who are checking your bags in at the counter were fucking awful people. They did not want to be there. And yeah, I'm not ever taking evil Spirit Airlines ever again. It's awful. It's very cheap. If it's a short flight, I don't mind it. If it's like a 1 hour, 2 hour flight, but like it was a 5-hour flight, and I'm like, I hate this. And that's not even that long.
Yeah. It's like if it's like 1 to 2 hours, just endure it. But if it's longer than that, maybe consider a bit more premium with a much better experience.
Frontier's another bad one. That's what I heard. And then Southwest. I never saw Southwest. I hear a lot of my friends fly Southwest. I've never flown Southwest. I usually take like American or Delta or United, one of those. But thank you, Mad Frog with the 5 and Mitchell Fields with the 5. In the furry show, I'm not a furry. I work at the Disney. Damn it. Thank you for the 5. Your shout out, everyone. Really appreciate it. Grae, what are you up to, man? Where can people find you?
I have to wait for a month for my next big JRPG. But I do want to look into the Roblox situation. I think that's my next video for my second channel. So I'm hopefully before the year ends, I can get that thing monetized. I'm super close watch hours wise. I'm like 2,200 watch hours. So I just need another 800 to get the watch hours I need. But I still need half. I'm near halfway to subscribers for my second channel. Hopefully I manage to do that because like I know Roblox and like Minecraft are like easy to gain traction. So I'll give it a shot. I'll talk about the Roblox situation since I know it's a lot's going on with that one right now. So maybe within next week or next week, there should be a video about that on my second channel. And that's about it for me for now.
All right, cool. And you guys can find Grae stuff down in the description below. So help a brother out and get him to 3,000 subscribers, right? It's the 3,000
watch hours, then
500 subscribers for the initial. Yeah, 500. Hopefully we can get him there. It'll be pretty cool for him to start doing his own live streams and stuff like that. And then you guys don't need to listen to my dumbass anymore. Listen to someone smarter than me. And if you guys want to check out my dumbass, you guys can check out Mr. Phillip Chan #2 on YouTube. I've been making those. I mean, I'm not me, not actually. My dad actually. It's definitely not me. It's my dad. He's been making videos on what's it called again on my channel. So go and check that out. I believe the next one will probably be a game or another movie. I'm not sure what it is, but go ahead and check that out. You guys can follow me at Mr. Phillip Chan on X. Go ahead and check out that and check out all the other stuff. Where was there seriously a Mr. Phillip Chan #1? There is a Mr. Phillip Chan 1. But that one is a negative buenos now. Negative buenos. That channel is demonetized, but it was demonetized for stupid reasons. Me playing a game that they don't want, but it's like I didn't get banned for it. It's just that channel was demonetized a long time ago. So okay, the show is over. Phil, you sleeping okay? You look tired. I always look like this, man. It is 12:30 a.m. here in Texas. So, but thank you, Mitchell Fields with the 2. Thank you. But yes, go ahead and check that out. Go ahead and give Dan, if you guys haven't already followed Dan, and subscribe to Dan Vasc's channel on YouTube. Go ahead and check that out. We will be live next Friday, I believe. No, this coming Friday. With the Real Fake Wizard. The Real Fake Wizard at a regular time at 7 p.m. And go ahead and check. Be sure to subscribe to the channel. Real Fake Wizard will be on with us on the 22nd. We'll be going live on Friday instead of Saturday, because Saturday he has a stream with Hypnotic, Saturday Night Hypnotic, so we won't be being live. The following weekend, the 30th, Grae will be doing a cake stream. So go ahead and be sure to tune in for that. That's going to be a good time. Grae's going to be eating a whole ass cake. That's going to be fun. And I'll go and we're probably going to have a Chaz Rough Night on the 6th of September. But I'll keep you guys updated with what's the plans are going to be for this stream. You guys are probably going to be we'll reroute you. Where do you guys want to go? Do you guys want to go to Dermy Wormy, Yellow Flash, Kada, or Fear the Beardo? Where do you guys want to go? I'll give you guys a minute to answer. But thank you guys. Really appreciate it. Shout out everyone here for all the subscribes, all the likes. Thank you. Shout out to Dan Vasc for coming on. Beardo, Kada's done. Is Kada done? He left. Okay, so Beardo. Okay, and thank you, people hanging out on Rumble, people hanging out on X. Thank you. Okay, we'll send you guys over to Beardo. Looks like Kada is done. I'll send you guys over to anyone but Beardo. Send us a Beardo banana brand. All right, we'll send you guys a Beardo. But thank you guys, really appreciate it. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. What channel is Grae's Cake Stream? It will be here on Project Eggroll.
It'll be here for sure.
Yeah. So the cake stream will be here on Project Eggroll. Okay, so be sure to tune in 13 days
on our usual schedule, because like for that week Phil won't be around because he has to do some other stuff. So yeah, that'll be the time when I'll do the solo cake stream.
Yep. All right, chat, there it is. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Like, share, subscribe, all that kind of stuff. We're really close to getting 6,000 subscribers. Really appreciate it. Hope you guys have a fantastic day or night wherever you guys may be. And with that, we'll catch you guys next week with Real Fake Wizard. Take care. See ya.
Bye-bye.